What is going on, everybody? Happy Thursday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. It is good to see you all here. We've got Hefty. It is good to see you, Hefty. Hope you are having a fantastic day. Darkville, good to see you. We got Kiro in the chat with 23 months of channel membership. Can we get some hype for Kiro? 23 months. So close to an entire year. That is awesome. We got Mia back in the chat. Good to see you, Mia. Hope your things are going well with you. Jerry's hanging out as well. We've got Anne Marie, the Steelbook monster, in the chat. We got Matt in the chat as well. 2 years, 23 months, basically, just about, right? Just about, Darkville. Isn't that wild? Metachamp, hello, hello. Any luck on the big one? The Steelbook enabler, exactly. Exactly. What's that sound? Oh, I know what that is. You said 1 year? Oh, did I say 1 year? I probably said all kinds of things. Right. Ooh. Give me 1 second. I forgot to grab something. Give me a second. Oops. There we are. All right, there we are. There we are. Okay. Oh my gosh, guess the thing could have been a disaster today. Okay, who else have we got? I opened a Molson. Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. I did not. We've got Ari in the chat. Good to see you, Ari. Good to see you. We got Red Eye here. We got, yeah, that's some people in the chat. Am I right, folks? Okay, what is going on here today? Settle down. I'm gonna use up all my energy before I actually begin my hunt. So we left 2812 here on the starter hunt. No luck yet, but we are going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going. Let's grab this. Perfect. Cheers. All right. You got my bottle you ordered from the second favorite Canadian YouTuber. What kind of bottle did you get? Is the audio not coming through? I don't think it is. Oh, let's put this up. There we go. You're drinking your sherbet flavored Celsius. Nice. I've got, I guess it's called Alani Nu. Alani Nu. It's lime slush. Linus Tech Tips bottle. Nice. Nice. I like Linus Tech Tips. He's pretty good. All right, we'll start off today with a Tepig. Alani Nu, exactly, that's right. $80 Canadian, including shipping and taxes. Holy moly for a bottle. You don't even know any Allens. What the heck? Well, whose fault is that? Nothing on the first check of the day. That sounds like a Moana song. Alani, make way, make way. Alani, it's time you knew. Oh, that's where it dripped all over my desk. Okay. Linus Text Sips. There we go. Got the bigger Sandy Croc. Hey, 463. Okay. I know it's such a good soundtrack. The Moana one is. Yeah, $67 US. I think I think $80 Canadian would be less than 67. It would be less than 67. It would be closer to like 57. All right. There we go. A new character in Tamagotchi life using the stylus to draw. Austin Powers. Oh gosh, large yellow teeth. Did you post it in the media? 58.51. There you go. It would be closer. It would be closer to 56, I think, after the bank. Well, it might be like 57 after the bank takes their cut. Whatever the exchange rate, the actual exchange rate is, you typically get the worse end. Some credit cards don't take their cut of the exchange fee. 105 heating dispensers. What is that, Rotom? Who is that? Yeah, that's the actual exact rate for the debit card. Gotcha. Membership milestone, ready to use at any moment. Oh boy, Eric. You've got some words to think about now. Let me see. 80 USD to Canadian is... Oops, it was 80 Canadian, my bad. 58.51. Yeah, okay. So that's what the actual exchange rate is. But like, unless your bank specifically says like no exchange fees, you will get less than that. Hidden ability Tandemos in Pix. Oh, Pixelmon, okay. And there we go, nothing there. Let me check the media here. Where's my media section? Oh gosh, my goodness. Groovy baby. I love Austin Powers. He's pretty funny. Mia's hunting the Bulbasaur. I'm drinking a Bulbasaur colored drink. Gina, good morning, Kem and chat. Good morning, Gina. How are you doing today? Yeah, Shrek colored pea. No. That's wow, that's no fun to have that. They made a fourth one. You wish they made a fourth one. The latest Michael Myers thing where he played multiple characters. Oh, it was bad. I didn't watch that. Bulbasaur apple. That's pretty good. I like that. That sounds pretty good. One of your last webinars. Oh gosh, sleepy and over it. Webinars, man. Who wants to do that? Not me, that's for sure. Mad love from Phoenix, Arizona. Eat this. Love right back at you from Manitoba, Canada. But yes, Kem, it's a tricky one to work out unless you know the famous Dex entry, which I do not. Of course, it would be really easy to figure out if I knew just what came next in the Pokedex, but I also do not. Eat this, bugs. Manitoba, Michigan, what the heck? Bum, bum. Maybe Gina could work it out. Who knows? Manitoba. What about Womanitoba? That's being built as we speak. Not Manitoba Island. What are you, crazy? Oh, ouch, Matt. You named a rival into Shiny Charmander file Took. Took the rival. Tooks are not rivals. Tooks are your friends. Starbucks has their own energy drink now. 2 flavors, but in the same vein as Bloom or Celsius. And by the same vein, you mean it's just any regular standard energy joke. If I said heating dispenser, what comes to mind? Yeah, what comes to mind when you hear heating dispenser? Like a hair dryer. Like a lighter. Cooladactyl. A heating dispenser, like a pitcher on a baseball team dispensing the heat. Pinky's out. It's the most comfortable way to drink. Winter, good to see you. Oh, he's like a furnace. A furnace dispenses heat. I see. Wanted to support the local coffee shop this morning, but their hours have changed. Ugh, that's rough. Flashes the pinky ring while drinking. No pinky rings. I just hold all my fingers out drinking and bring it to my mouth through sheer willpower. I suppose I could probably do that. The can's small enough, I might be able to hold all my fingers out. Let's see. What is the like goal? 130. We haven't even reached 50 likes. Yeah, it was supposed to be 13, but somebody accidentally put an extra 0 in there, I guess. I could get a like goal of 50 up there. Now drink that while holding your thumb and forefinger out. No. Yeah, hang on, everybody, gotta replace my setup. I just spilled everywhere, right? Alright, let's get Darkville the dinosaur up there. Okay. If anyone could be a dinosaur, what dinosaur would you want to be? What kind of a dinosaur would you want to be? A T-Rex for me. I like T-Rex. T-Rex is the king of the jungle, right? Brontosaurus. A crocodile. You'd want to be a raptor. I'm talking about like ancient dinosaurs. It's a fire, then a heating dispenser. You want to be Jerry. None, they're extinct. I meant if you lived in the land of the dinosaurs, hundreds of millions of years ago, where the dinosaurs roamed the earth, which would you want to be? Spinosaurus for Kiro. Pterodactyl, Winterver. No, you can't pick that. That's not a dinosaur. You want to be extinct. Oh gosh. Oh, a Micropachycephalosaurus. Oh, neat. I don't know anything about that one. Dark would be the Triceratops. Triceratops. Sauropsids. Eat what? Something that doesn't get eaten by other dinosaurs, like a T-Rex. Small, thick-headed lizard. That's what it means. No shiny there yet. I want to be a bunch of those little guys from the start of the Jurassic Park Lost World. Oh yeah, those guys were pretty cool. They like attacked that guy or whatever, like the guy with the hair. Small herbivore lived in China during the late Cretaceous. Despite its long name, it was 0.5 meter to 1 meter long. You know, one of them water dinosaurs would be pretty cool too, because not a lot of competition down there. Oh, they attacked the daughter, but then I remember, like, that slimy guy, you know, with the hair? He always plays those slimy characters in the movies. What's his name? And they eventually got him, I think. Mosasaur? When he eats the money-hungry lawyer, man. Poor guy, he's just trying to use the bathroom. Actually, I think he was just hiding. You watched The Land Before Time the other day with your daughter, Matt. You forgot how hard that scene hit. I have not seen that movie in a long time, so I also forget how hard that scene hit. I also forgot the scene. The only thing I vaguely remember, other than like some of the names like Littlefoot and Petrie and Sharptooth, was at some point in the first movie they were kind of like in a cave, and I can vaguely remember what the cave looked like, but that's about it. Trousers were down. Oh my gosh. What freaks me about the ocean is that every time we go to the ocean floor they discover a new species. What sort of ancient creatures could be down there? No kidding. Not Megalodon though. Sharptooth. Maybe I said shark tooth, but Sharptooth. Med school entrance exam on May 3rd. Competition is rough. 2.5 mil. Holy moly. 2.5 million candidates. 6,000 available seats. Yikes. Good luck, man. Oh, Sharktooth. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I said it. Maybe I said that. I'd be Nunoxaurus, since it's basically an Arctic variant of the T-Rex that was smaller and more adapted for the cold. There wasn't any competition at the time. Nice. So that's pretty sweet. Megalodon starring Jason Statham. Or what about that movie The Meg, starring Rainn Wilson? Preferred starter for this hunt? I don't really have a preferred starter. I'm super happy to just get any of them. Probably I'm thinking the most useful one is Oshawott, because I'm gonna need surf at some point. But really, like, I'm happy to get any of them. I don't really have a preference. Okay, Pokemon and Oshawott, and no on the Oshawott. Lake Placid, a dinosaur movie. Well, if you consider like crocodilia, to be dinosaur, then yeah. Chickens are dinosaurs. Y'all know that? Chickens? Chickens are literally dinosaurs. I'm not specifically resetting Oshawott. I'm just kind of clicking around. If I had to guess, I would say probably the majority of the ones I've picked are Tepig. Chickens are delicious dinosaur. They are. Yeah, so what are we hoping for? Basically just a shiny. I know that's a boring thing, but Do you ever think while doing this that you may have missed a shiny in another ball that you didn't pick that time? I do not think that, no. Because I don't believe that is how the game functions. I don't believe that when you have the ball selection, that they are already determined shiny. I think the shininess is determined when you actually select the thing. It's nice. You're back to shiny and it's been 84 years. No kidding. I don't think I'm gonna get a shiny today. I think I'm gonna be cursed. Actually, I'm concerned about that. I was at the Walmart the other day, and this church guy stopped and he wanted to talk to me, and I kind of snapped at him. Well, no, I didn't snap at him. That's not the right word. Snap is a little bit too harsh of a word. Let's say I was perhaps a little curt with him. I just hit 6,100 in my 4X rock tunnel hunt, the 4 times. Miffed, so to say. I wasn't miffed. I was not miffed. I was curt. I was curt with him. I was at Walmart. It was 9:30-ish, and I had the hankering for some hot dogs, and I was in the hot dog buns looking for them, and all I could find was 1 bag of hot dog buns. They only had 1 bag of hot dog buns left, and there was a squashed bun in there. So I was like, ugh. I'm looking around. And a guy comes up, he's like, hello, my name is, whatever his name was. I don't know, Pete, perhaps, I don't really remember. He's like, I'm from the church, and he had some church name, I don't remember. And he's like, I'm wondering if I could share some prophecies for you. And I'm like, oh, no thanks, I'm not interested. And he's like, oh, like, if I could just quickly read a Bible verse for you, would that be okay? And I was like, no, I've read the Bible. And he's like, oh, so you're a Christian? Are you like a Christian? I was like, well, I'm like, I guess so. And he's like, so you don't want to hear the verse? I'm like, well, I'm like, I don't really like, I told him, I said, I don't really believe in prophecies. And he's like, oh, you don't trust the Bible? And I'm like, no, I don't trust you. I said to him, and he kind of like, whoa, like he he was a cult member. I don't know if he's a cult member. Hit him with the heat. So I was curt. But yeah, I told him, I'm like, he's like, you don't trust the Bible? I was like, no, I don't trust you. And then like, and then like, then he like asked me a couple more questions, and then he left. But afterwards, I'm like, actually, I wonder if he wasn't trying to like give a specific prophecy unique to me, as in like a prediction of my life. I figured probably what he was doing was just he wanted to share like some prophecy in the Bible, like generic, like, I know the plans I have for you, declared the Lord. And I'm like, oh, the poor guy's probably just trying to share some Bible verses. So I felt a little guilty about it. So I actually like walked around and I found him and I said, hey, like, I apologize if I seemed a little short with you. I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, goodbye. But either way, now I feel cursed today, so. Snivy for the win. I would be so pumped, Zane, to get a Snivy. The amount of times I've heard that one, and it's like, it's not even like written for individual people. I can't even remember, like I remember studying it, like people will read that verse all the time, but it's taken so out of context. Stop trying to push your religion on others. Nobody wants that. Hey, if somebody, let me say this. I support that. I don't support the pushing of religion. I support the sharing of your religion. If you believe in God and you believe the Bible and you believe like this is the real true way, of course you're going to want to share that with people. Of course. However, when somebody says like, no, I'm not interested like 3 times, like then take a hint. That probably made the guy's day, to be honest. Too many people must have snapped at him for trying to spread the word. Possibly. I had to get up and poop, and you're talking about when you kissed Kurt at a church. No, I wasn't telling that story. I was telling a different story. Look, if somebody comes up and says, hey, can I talk religion to you? And I say no, and they say, okay, well, thanks, have a nice day. Then fine, like I've got no issue with that. But like, man, when I'm trying to get some hot dog buns and there's only 1 bag of buns left and there's a smushed hot dog bun in the bag, and I'm sitting there trying to determine whether or not I'm going to buy that bag of hot dog buns, despite the fact there's a smushed one in there, like, man, I'm using all of my brain power right now trying to figure out if I'm going to buy these hot dog buns or not. Like, I can't be distracted talking about religion. I like to let them talk about their stuff and then ask them the most controversial questions about theology. Then they short circuit and it's fun for me. Did you buy the buns? I did. I decided to buy the buns. I decided to buy the buns with the smushed hot dog bun in there. And I got home only to discover that my wife had bought hot dog buns earlier that day. Cam, what if the prophecy said the man who buys the squished hot dog buns will save the world? Well, then I guess I'm saving the world. I literally got home, I grabbed the hot dog buns out of the bag to put on the counter, and what do I see? A brand new bag of hot dog buns. Ugh. One of the most common misconceptions about the Bible wasn't written by God or Jesus. Certainly not Jesus. Yeah, I don't think anybody will tell you that it was written by God himself, as in he penned it, but the sort of the consensus is it's inspired by. What if he wasn't interested in spreading the word? He was just eyeing those buns. Oh my gosh. He wanted to he's just trying to tick me off to get me to walk away so he can get those buns. Will you eat the squished bun? Yes. So now you have 16 hot dog buns. 16? No, I have 24 hot dog buns. They come in 12 pack. Simple, just squish a hot dog bun and it's all uniform. What? Signed your buddy Peter up to receive a free Book of Mormon. They didn't leave him alone for 6 years. Called him every month. Oh my gosh, for 6 straight years. Every month, my goodness. My goodness. Good old Joseph Smith, man. Apparently, like, it was really, like, I don't know, I was learning about, like, Joseph Smith and his life, and there's some pretty crazy things. Apparently, like, before he started the church, he had been, like, he had a bunch of charges or arrests based on fraud and whatnot. He finally told him he was a Jehovah's Witness and they hung up on the spot, never called again. I love it. We have 8 packs, which is super annoying because the hot dogs came in 10 packs. I know, right? But it's easy. I think if you buy like, you know, 40 bun and like 40 hot dog, then it equals out there. Buy like 5 pack of hot dog and 4 pack of bun, and you'll be good. It's a never-ending cycle. However, my hot dog bun came in a pack of in 12, and my hot dogs, because they were like larger hot dogs, came in a pack of 6. Usually cut the hot dog pack open and leave 2 dogs in the random egg cartons. What the heck? Some people don't even like check their eggs. They don't even open up the carton. They don't even open up the carton to look at the eggs. Imagine going to buy some eggs, you get home, you open it up to, you know, make an egg, and there's like just 2 random hot dog wieners in there. Can I confess a sin to Father Cam? You can, but before you do, just know that I am not authorized to absolve you of your sins. They'll come back and complain. Somebody put 2 hot dog wieners in there. Despite being 32 years old, every time I'm at a grocery store, I crush at least 1 Kinder Surprise egg. I push a big hole into the backside. That's... as a parent, you are... well, I don't want to use the word that I'm thinking of. I'm in order to sort of rectify my relationship with you and justify it, I'm going to assume that you are joking, because I hate that if it's true. Ballpark size hot dogs come in a pack of 8 in my local grocery store's store brand Buns. Pack of 8! That is truly a blessing. Hey, Skrillbo, what's going on? 31 on the likes, thank you very much. How do I justify knowing shinies? How can I be friends with such a disgusting human being? I know, he actually isn't disgusting. There, that works. Our Prime Minister, says Steven, started doing a Roadrunner impression in Parliament. What? Meep, meep. He was doing that? What the heck? Ah, besides too many buns, I'm doing all right. What I'll likely end up doing is I'll just end up like toasting the buns and using it as like toast. Little mini garlic breads. You toast them up. You get some melted butter with some like garlic powder in there. A little bit of parsley. Mix it up. You know, spread it onto the hot dog bun. That's actually really good. I still have the leg hair. I haven't done any of the things I'm supposed to do yet. It's been a crazy month. It's just super busy with like activities and kid stuff going on, and then but the first Saturday of May is when I plan on having the first weekend live stream. I have got to glug beans. I've got to put braids in my hair. I've got to wax my legs. The kids have to give me a makeover. I need to eat a janky pizza. He was trying to say Mr. Speaker, but stuttered and just said meep meep. And the politicians started booing him. Oh my gosh. It's too divided. Meanwhile in Canada, our Liberal Prime Minister just took on a conservative member as an advisor. This is the kind of thing I'd like to see more often. Oh, right, and the new channel profile picture. Exactly, I gotta jam a wig onto the side deck. Kiro, my goodness, 81%? Just meep by accident and boo! Like, geez, come on. Sprinkle bugs on top of that pizza. I mean, no, I don't think I will. What Guess the Movies did I miss? Well, let's see. Season 2. What did we start off with Season 2? We had Dogma. Perhaps Kevin Smith's best movie. What did we have? What other books of Steel did we had? We had Zootopia 2 on Steelbook. I already forgot which ones I've done. I think I'd rather your janky pizza actually have your favorite toppings, but you order as much of it as the pizza place is allowed to have. Like, can I get pepperoni but like 12 times? 4 pepperoni pizza with 4 inches of pepperoni on top. We got a place called Za Pizza, where it's like you pay your price for the pizza and you just have like unlimited toppings. You go and I'll take pepperonis. No, more pepperonis. No, more. No, like more pepperonis. Okay, think about how many pepperonis is like the most pepperonis you're allowed to put on, and then put like 3 times the amount. Worried about Zootopia. That's not a horror movie. Actually, have any of the movies that I've shown so far been horror movies? Dogma's not a horror movie. Zootopia's not a horror movie. What other ones did we have this week? It's Guess the Movie Season 2. We've done 4 movies so far, and I can't even remember 4 movies. 27 times ghost pepper toppings. No, I'm trying to like eat pizza and not die. Yeah, oh gosh, imagine the grease, right? Ugh. Gremlins? No. Wait, did I show the No, I haven't shown Gremlins yet. Or I don't have, maybe I don't even have that. Watching You Suffer. I want to adopt more fish into my diet. I'm thinking of like, next time I'm going to the Costco's, picking up some of that canned salmon. Anchovies. I don't know about anchovies. I heard sardines are actually pretty healthy. They're supposed to be anyway. Costco, you can usually, I don't know what the cost of salmon is, but Costco typically you could buy the tins of like salmon for cheaper than in the store. The worst version of eating fish, canned salmon. Steven, I don't want to hear any of that nonsense, all right? Nutrition wise, canned salmon is probably just as healthy as fresh salmon or frozen. Will it taste as good? Maybe. Maybe I'll make some salmon croquettes. Salmon cakes. Yeah, there we go. See? Busy. Busy knows. Someday love will find you. Break the chains that bind you. I don't think I have any chains on me. Yeah, similar to crab cakes. No anchovies on my pizza, and yet 2 years in a row I've had to eat anchovy pizza. I'm hoping this year is the year that I'm freed from the anchovies. Oh, it's a popular song in the US. Who sings it? Perry Como? The Cordettes? What the heck was I'm trying to think of the other movies that I've showed. Let's see. I can't remember. We've done Zootopia 2, and I've done Dogma, and I'm trying to think of the other game, the other movies. No, that's not it. Not it, no. 1408 was another one. So that actually is a horror movie. That was one. And let's see, what was the other one? We've only done three. I thought I did one on Friday. Didn't I? I think I did one on Friday. Can you show us the Dogma Steelbook real quick? It's in the other room. Let me see, I've got my list here. What was the, I swear there was another one. Oh, Tales from the Dark Side. That was the other one. Okay, so 50% horror movies so far. The clue for Tales from the Dark Side was unofficial third. Creepshow 2, and then Tales from the Dark Side is considered by many to be the unofficial third movie of Creepshow. Tales from the Crypt, it's like a, well, what is it? Tales from the Dark Side. Isn't that what, that was like a TV show, and then they made a movie, so. Yeah, so 4 total. Total of 4 movies. And the first, and like 2 of them weren't even horror movies, which means like basically all my non-horror movies are gone already. Yeah, Tales from the Dark Side, I guess, was a show. And then they made a movie out of it. What's up, Clocky? But the movie was really good. Like how Sandin 2 and Sandin are the same film. Oh, yeah, Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 and Silent Night, Deadly Night are the same film, exactly. Hey, Jenny, Cam, brother, you are bright today. Yeah, I am. Season 2 of Guess the Movie gonna be a half-baked season just to appease the fans. They create like 8 episodes when the first season was already perfect. If you think the first season of Guess the Movie was good, just wait. Season 2's got some good ones. Clayface trailer. No, I don't watch trailers. Come on, man. DCU movie horror film about an actor who goes to be a scientist, fixes face, turns into a giant clay monster. My goodness. I will watch that. Guess the Thing is a spin-off. Yeah, I ran out of movies. So we started guessing things instead. And now I'm running out of things, so we're back to movies. I'll probably dig Clayface. I might. Electric State is the best movie I've ever made. Millie Bobby Brown. Is that what she said? I saw they're releasing Stranger Things, the complete series on 4K. I'm tempted, but like it's also on Netflix. However, the 4K disc quality will certainly be better, I would think. How does one run out of things? I run out of things that would make for like, I don't know, make for non 1-minute episodes. What's today's Guess the Thing? Is it a piece of paper? It is a blank piece of paper. The fact that you know Perry Como makes me like you even more. Perry Como has got some great jams. Round and Round, Papa Loves Mumbo, that hot diggity dog ziggity boom what you do to me song. It's got that Catch a Falling Star, Put It in Your Pocket. Then of course one of my favorites, Delaware. What did Delaware, boy, what did Delaware? She wore a brand new jersey. How did Wisconsin, boy, she stole a new brasky. Too bad that Arkansas, and so did Tennessee. It made poor Flora die, you see, it made poor Flora die. She died in Missouri. Alright. Finish watching Wonder Man on Disney Plus. I have not even heard of that. What a wholesome song, that Perry Como. A song all about puns based on the U.S. state names. What did Delaware? No, she wore a brand new jersey. Get it? New Jersey? What did Mrs. Sip? Boy, what did Mrs. Sip? What did Mrs. Sip, boy, through her pretty lips? She sipped a Minnesota. Let's get a Tepig this time. You don't get it. Could you elaborate further? I could, but I will not. Thank you for 34 likes. Man, he's got all kinds of good puns in there. Why did California, why did California, why did California, was she all alone? Or no. If you want Alaska, she called to say Hawaii. No Tepig there. Is it supposed to be Canadian cities? Ugh. Oh no, it's Where is Oregon? Where is Oregon, boy? Where is Oregon? If you want Alaska, Alaska, where she's gone to pay her taxes. Come on. Speaking of taxes, Tepig, let's get it. Chingling, catch a tune. That does kind of track, yeah. Speaking of tracks, you guys hear that new Perry Como track? Oh, 2882. Nice little palindrome there. What's y'all's favorite palindrome? My favorite palindrome is go hang a salami, I'm a lasagna hog. Race car. The new track. Oh, I'm glad somebody liked that. Mom. Geez, these are boring ones. Giraffe-a-rig. Now, what else? Bob? Evie? Like, come on. What palindrome could possibly be better than go hang a salami, I'm a lasagna hog? Perry Como, yeah, you spin me right round, exactly. I'm assuming most folks have no clue who he is. I would imagine there's probably very few people in the younger generations who know Perry Como. It's a language name. Malayalam. You listen to Perry Como because of your mom and Kem. Perry Como's good. I like Perry Como. A man, a plan, a canal. Panama. That's another good one. Henry Mancini. I don't know anything about that. Van Halen. Mr. Owl ate my metal worm. That's a cool one. That is a cool palindrome. I don't think I've heard that one before. Bum 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 ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Okay, 2888. I am more than a third of the ways. Nice frosty Molson. No, it's Alani New. It's an energy drink. It's not a D energy drink. From my grandparents, kind of like the Loretta Lynn, the Brat Pack. Yeah, so I don't know about that. I like that Glenn Miller song, In the Mood. Banana phone. Glenn Frey, the heat is on. I like Glenn Frey's You Belong to the City. That's the one I like. Snivy is not shiny. $28.90. You've not heard that? You Belong to the City. It's really good. It's a good song. You belong to the city. You belong to the night. Living in a river of darkness beneath the neon lights. All right, we gotta get this already. I'm going crazy. I'm not even like halfway to odds. Current stuff from the kids. I love when they say, do you know who the Cure or the Smiths are? I'll be like, what's that? The Smiths? Like Taylor Smith? That famous singer, Taylor Smith? I don't know, like now, like the kids are always requesting music in the car. So, but it's connected to like our phones. How are you 38 and 78 at the same time? Well, I am not really at liberty to discuss that. But yeah, the kids are always requesting music. So now I'll be in the car and I'll be like, I'll just say like, play some music or whatever. And it's always playing like all the stuff that I don't like. Like Taylor Swift will come on fine. Taylor Swift's not bad, but I skip them. But it's got like Sabrina Carpenter and like Ariana Grande, Katy Perry, all these All these like artists coming up there. I'm like, I don't want to listen to any of this. Ariana Mocha Latte Grande. Though I do like that one Ariana Grande song. Ariana Grande. That Into You song. I'm so into you. That's a good one. My oldest daughter, she's really big into Wicked. She loves Wicked. And then my kids were also at one point watching that Cat, what was that show? Sam and Cat or whatever, and they didn't even realize that was Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande, however you say it. Busy, I can understand how he doesn't know current artists, and I can understand how he knows the music his parents listen to, but he has an unexplainable 80s to 90s gap. That's, well... I listened to like an 80s, 90s song the other day. It was called Yellow Bed Letter. And I find the name of that song very apropos. The name doesn't make sense, and neither do any of the lyrics. I don't have a clue what he's saying. We built this city. It's Yellow Ledbetter, isn't that what I said? Oh, did I say bedletter? Maybe it was supposed to be Yellow Bedwetter, and then like they like last minute they had to change it for censorship reasons. We built this province. You know Canada has cities, right? We don't have states, we have provinces. We have provinces and we have territories. We don't have states, we have cities. Good morning, Sam. How you doing, Sam? Sam, please. 36 on the likes. We got to get to 50 here. Should know the 90s at least. I know that 90s band, Eiffel 65, the Spice Girls. You know, all the bands, basically. I know that Destiny's Children band. The Spice Girls. I had a Spice Girls poster on my wall. Actually jealous, thinking about all the amazing music he'll eventually hear for the first time. See what I mean? 5 provinces of matter. Solid, liquid, gas, plasma, maple syrup. Provinces of matter, what the heck? Holy, I don't know the pink heating dispenser. No, I don't. I kind of stopped thinking about it like 45 minutes ago. TLC, yeah, that's right. All the boy bands, exactly. Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, and the rest. Oh, it's Daramaka, okay. Sweaty Swords and Bacon Birds. Oh yeah, I remember that band. All right. I don't know. What are you name some popular 90s bands. And I will tell you if I've heard of them, and I'll be honest. 98 Degrees, I forgot about them. I may have listened to one. Green Shirt Day, Blink 182 Times, Red Hot Chili Pepper Flakes. I've heard of not those exact ones, but maybe the ones I know are the knockoff versions. Hootie and the Blowfish I've heard of. Everyone has even Nick Lockey. I don't know anything about Nick Lockey though. Led Zeppelin I've heard of. Alright. Spin Doctors, yes. Collective Soul, yes. Soundgarden, yes. Alice in Chains, yes. I am familiar with all of those. Spin Doctors, I know 2 Princes, that's it. Collective Soul, I may have listened to a couple songs, but I couldn't name any. Soundgarden, I've heard on the radio growing up. Alice in Chains, I don't think I listened to. But I'm aware the singer for Alice in Chains, he is no longer with us at a very young age. He was also part of the band Mad Season, which I like that song Wake Up. Pearl Jam, yeah, Pearl I've heard of. Like I said, I didn't really listen to a lot of them. New Kids on the Block, Step by Step. Ooh, baby. But I like that new Kids on the Block song, Remix. That's a good one. Typo Negative, I've not heard of that. Leonard Skinnerd. Ooh, Freebird. That's the only song I know by them. Not listen to the music. He's got a good voice. Wake up. The leaves to rake up. Okay, let me plunk this into the spot. And we'll keep it going. Sweet Home Alabama, that's a good song. Oh, well, okay, so if I say I don't know any other songs, it means I don't know if they sing that song. I might have heard the songs, but I don't know who sings them or performs them or whatever. System of a Down, yeah, listen, well, Chop Suey, I know, that's probably about it. What did I listen to? Slipknot? Mudvayne? Nirvana? Insane Clown Posse? Okay, all right. Well, if the song I may have listened to a Typo Negative song if it was in I Know What You Did Last Summer. Again, like there's probably a lot of songs that I've heard, but I don't know like who sings them. Let's see. Psychosocial Baby, yeah. I was listening to that in the car the other day. My kids did not like it. Soul Asylum, no, haven't heard of them. Third Eye Blind, heard of them. Blur, I've heard of them. Bone Thugs in Harmony, nope. Seven Mary 3, no, I have not heard of them. Weezer, I've heard of. What's that new Weezer song? Eric sent it to me. There was some new Weezer song, and I was listening to it, and one of the comments, like, was something about how the guy, like, doesn't change his voice for the whole song. And it was like, that is so accurate. Wait and Bleed, yeah, that's a good Slipknot song. Psychosocial baby for the wife. She asked me kindly but firmly not to play that again. Yeah, Shine again. Buddy Holly's good. Presidents of the United States of America. Peaches. Yeah, Lump. Moving to the country. Gonna eat a lot of peaches. That's where I learned about that peaches come in a can. They were put there by a man. That's where I learned about that. Shine again, yeah. Everclear, no. Sublime, yes. I've heard of Sublime. I'm trying to think of, like, in the 90s, I was born in 87, right? So, I mean, I was young in the 90s. You know, Spotify, Apple Music, none of that existed, right? Like, you wanted to listen to music, you get a CD. I was basically, whatever my parents had on the radio station or whatever they let me buy. I had a Dookie cassette tape. I didn't really watch much music. I don't know if I knew if it existed or if I wasn't allowed to watch it or... Yeah, I remember my dad bought me a Dookie. And my dad, like, my parents are divorced, so my dad would let me kind of, you know, get away with stuff. He'd let me listen to Green Day. He let me watch scary movies at a younger age, which he told me later that he realizes now that he probably shouldn't have let me watch that stuff as early as I did. My mom was not that way. So I remember I had my Green Day tape, and if you know Green Day, a lot of swears and stuff in their music. And I remember I had my Green Day tape, and my mom's like, "Oh, Green Day, I haven't really heard of them. Play a song for me." And I was like, oh, shoot, like, I can't pick the song either because it's a cassette tape. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she's gonna take this tape away. And I hit play, and I believe it was the song She, and oh, I just had this sigh of relief because that song didn't have any swears on it. Your dad didn't let you to listen to music with explicit lyrics, but my mom bought me Limp Bizkit. Yeah, cassette tape, right? So I just had to hit play, and whatever was on. But it just happened to be the song She, and there was no swears in that song, and I was so relieved. I'm like, oh, thank goodness. It's like, man, if Longview is queued up, I'm in big trouble. I think you have told me She is the favorite song. And I was always so frustrated that at the end of the second side of the tape, when you flipped the tape open, it was like right in the middle of a song and you had to rewind it some more. And then after that song, FOD, I forgot to hit stop one day. And boy, was I surprised to hear that secret song. Boy, that was cool. Because I'd probably listened to that tape like maybe a dozen times before I realized there was that the hidden song on there. Cassette tapes got crinkled. Jeez. I'm pretty sure my dad let me buy the Adam Sandler CDs. Those are pretty filthy. Eminem Marshall Masters LP, the first CD you got when you were 13. One of the first CDs that I got, I think, may have been Insomniac. Trying to think of some of the first CDs. I had Insomniac. I had Slipknot self-titled and Iowa albums. I had Hybrid Theory. Never had it on cassette, only had it on CD. I think the last cassette I had was Beck's Odele. I don't know what that is. Some kind of yodeling song? Did the CD of Dookie though, the final track of the CD though, like it didn't have a separate track for the hidden one, right? So you still had to like listen to the song and let it play. Oh, Big Shiny Tunes. Yeah, I'm sure I had some of those kind of albums. Eminus Sleepus. Yeah, Chump. Those are good ones. The whole album Dookie is really, really good. Yeah, I don't know about context clues. Californication. Yeah, Pulling Teeth. Kind of you like a lot of the less popular songs, which are still really good. What do we got? We got Dookie, we got American Idiot, and Saviors, probably their best albums. Insomniac felt like an extension of Dookie to me. Nimrod was returned to form. What? I felt Insomniac was similar to Dookie. No, Snivy. Nimrod. What songs were on Nimrod that was really good? Was that the Good Riddance? Was that Nimrod? Hitchin' a Ride? Different sound, oh, but great album. Cold turkey's getting stale. Tonight I'm eating crow. Fermented salmonella poison oak, no. There's a drought in the fountain of youth. And that Good Riddance song, boy, is that a popular song though. I mean, I was singing Hitchin' a Ride, but Good Riddance is a pretty popular song. Lazy Bones, yeah, but not the version, okay. Eric just like picks the song with like the most swear words, and like that's his favorite song from any album. Yeah, Good Riddance, Hitchin' a Ride. I mean, those are the only two songs, I think, that I remember from Nimrod. Other than probably the song Nimrod. High school senior year anthem for the longest time. Exactly. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I didn't say it, but yeah, I was thinking it. Nimrod has some bangers. Yeah, Nice Guys finished last. Okay, King. I remember Uptight, King for a Day. I don't remember those ones. Let's see. I had Dookie. I had Insomniac. I had Nimrod. What was after Nimrod? Warning. I think whatever that album that had Warning on it was probably the last one that I had. Hey, you're at Articuno and Leaf Green. Nice. See, it's so fast now for you. Stray Heart? Yeah, I haven't heard that one. Getting close to 3,000 on the starter here. Imagine if I were hunting this on one game. Oh my gosh, I wouldn't even be at 1,500. Warning, really 30 minutes. That's a short album. I remember walking to school with my burnt CDs in my Discman that had like the skip protection, and the Discman was like jammed into my pocket. Good old Napster and LimeWire days. LimeWire was awesome. Until you tried to download the new album, linkingpark.exe, and then you wrecked the computer. Really want to see inner focus. What's that? Second one when I get it. Oh, that's the ability. That's you wouldn't know as like a kid. You'd see like it would be this. You'd be like, oh, I'm gonna download this song. Yeah, LimeWire and how you ruined the family computer. Linking Park num.exe. I remember one time I downloaded the new Spider-Man. I think it was the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, and I'm sure the download probably took like 2 days. The Spider-Man download took about 2 days to download that, and I clicked it, and the video was not Spider-Man. The video was some old people doing things, and yeah, I deleted that. Yeah, EXE, right? But I mean, you're a kid. You don't know what that is necessarily. Doing what? You got a hearing problem, Eric? I already said I was very specific. They were doing things. Anchorman only took half a day to download. You still have it on the iPod. You've been there though. It was traumatic. It wasn't traumatic, it was just disappointing. I'm like, oh, what is this? This is not what I requested. I was more just disappointed that I waited so long for that download. Was it Friendly Neighborhood? I think it was a neighborhood that was something friendly. Disappointed and upset. 2 days is rough. Like, it may not have been exactly 2 days, but you know, you download a movie back then on dial-up, like it takes forever, right? Like, what was dial-up? 56? And that's if you were getting the full speed, which you almost certainly were not. You wake up, hopeful it's done, it's like 35%, or the download failed, and you couldn't resume the download, you'd have to start over. It's Always Sunny, 22-minute show, it took 8 hours, I know, it would take forever. I have a friend you call Dial-Up, he's a little slow, oh my gosh. Apparently, some people still use Dial-Up. I've learned. From a Linus Tech Tips video. There are parts of the world where dial-up is all they have. Yeah, it's not even HD. Well, HD didn't really exist. But yeah, basically the Linus Tech Tips, they were going over it. They capped their speed on the router. They went into router settings and set it so that it caps at like 56 kilobit per second, and like they were trying to like load pages and they couldn't do anything. They were trying to load just a Wikipedia page, it would not load. So then they would try to load like the text only version of the page and it would still take forever. Yeah, get it booted off of AIM. So your mom can make a call. Exactly. Dial-up internet. What's your internet speed? Dial-up internet was internet, but not through like an Ethernet cable or anything. It was through the phone cord, and I think it eventually, the fastest dial-up speed was what, like 115 or something kilobit per second? 112? And you weren't always connected to the internet. You had to connect to the internet. You'd have to hit connect to get onto the internet. And then the modem or whatever would be like, ba-dong, ba-dong. It'd make all these weird noises. And then you'd be on the internet, 56 kilobit per second. But if somebody picked up the phone, it would disconnect you from the internet. You could call the number and then you get your ear blown out. Exactly. But I mean, yeah, downloading things was really slow, but at the same time, like, websites were mostly built for those speeds. Today's modern websites, you couldn't do anything at that speed. You also make the noise to your friend when he's standing there thinking he hates it. And does he hate the sound? Now it's 35.79 chance. I don't think I'm that high yet. I don't think it's that far. He hates that I'm calling him. Oh, you make the noise like, okay, referring to that's him, yeah. He'll be thinking about something. Psh. Boom, Matt Hefty. Jerry, 123, 30.11%. I've never seen that before. Boom, 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 like 1, 2, 3, like at the exact same time, the exact same message. It appears Matt was first, followed by Hefty and then Jerry. Metachamp, please, you are not authorized to use that. Surprise father Chris. I was not a surprise father. 10 years ago, when we had been friends 2 to 3 years, I set his ringtone when he called me to the dial-up tone. You set, so when he called you, it would be the dial-up tone, you'd know it was him. Be trying to watch Maroon 5 on Yahoo Music. Ran like a snail. It's crazy in such a short amount of time. Like, I mean, whatever, short, relatively short time. Like, how far we've progressed with technology. 2026, I'm standing here in Manitoba, Canada, talking to a computer screen, and like 3 seconds later, y'all see me, you hear me, you could type messages, I see them right away, I could respond. He's the same guy that watches the stream sometime. We're both into Pokemon. Imagine he popped into the stream right as I was making that noise. He's like, oh, hey, Kem. It's been a while since I've been here. Yeah, so anyway, ba-dong, ba-dong. Man, he'd probably like be, what the heck? Recording gameplay, something we could never do back then. It's a regular thing, yeah. It's pretty neat. Hefty was talking about like how Nintendo, he appreciates that Nintendo just lets us use their content to make money on YouTube. What's wrong with that donkey? It sounds terrible, right? Now I'm thinking of when Chandler Bing is describing his brand new laptop and how powerful it is. And I can't remember what the specs were, but watching that today, it's pretty funny because it does not age well. Can't remember what the specs of his laptop were. His top of the line, brand new laptop. Strike everything, even 3 seconds of the game. How long ago was that? They will still strike your content or have it removed if you're playing gameplay early. Thank you for 39 on the likes. Four years ago or less with the partner program? No. No. I've been streaming for 6 years playing Nintendo content. I've never had a strike or anything from Nintendo. Stay in that ball, Articuno. Pokemon didn't fall into that. Well, Pokemon is Nintendo. Okay, back in the Wii U era, they used to take stuff down. Okay, 2016. I think they relaxed streaming their games. Probably realized that it's a lot of free advertising for them. Like Mario and Zelda? Okay, interesting. It could also be due to like music. Like, I know like certain games, if there's music playing, I think when I played Resident Evil on the, on my member-a-thon, I got a copyright claim because there was music at the, like the beginning of the, like when you load up the game for the first time, it plays music. And so there was a copyright claim on that. So I had to share my like 8 cents of ad revenue with whomever. I've never seen Smash 4 videos or streams getting taken down. Big thing back in the Wii U era days. Failing left, right, and center Nintendo content creators said, how can we advertise the game for you if we can't stream it? And then maybe they figured it out. Sorry, a song got claimed for no reason. Well, I don't know if it's no reason. I think the reason is somebody wrote that music, and if you're playing their music, they want a cut. But I mean, like, I've never been claimed on Pokemon music, I don't think. I've actually had claims. I've had claims, multiple claims on, I think when I was hunting Deoxys, I had a bunch of claims like the Deoxys music, but I fought them because the person claiming them was not from Nintendo. The person claiming them had like their own remix version of the Deoxys music that they loaded, but it wasn't their version. It was just, they took the music, loaded it onto their own server or whatever, the own website, and YouTube flagged it as like they owned the music. So I disputed it every single time, and I always won the dispute. I would hit dispute, and then it would enter the reason and be like, the claimant does not own the rights to this music. This is official game audio from Nintendo. And like within a couple days, the claim would be removed. But part of it is YouTube. Like YouTube will, like a lot of it is automated. Like it's not somebody coming to my live stream and manually hitting claim. If a YouTube hears music that's sort of within the copyright database, it will automatically flag it. And somehow like that person put a copy of the Deoxys music as their own in that database, so YouTube heard it, thinks that that person owns it, and automatically issues the claim. But I've always disputed it, and I've always won. Nintendo officially loosened its restrictions to allow and even encourage streaming of their games on YouTube in late November 2018. Okay, when they officially ended restrictive Nintendo Creators Pro the program and adopted a new content guidelines. Prior to this, they required creators to join a revenue sharing program. Okay, which actively banned live streaming. Gotcha. So 2017 to 2018. Okay, I started in 2019, so that's why I didn't have any issue. How Mario could be part of it when Smash has Mario. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I started streaming 2019, so I didn't know any of this stuff. Bum 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 bum. But anyway, yeah, I know now, like, Nintendo is very there might be a few things here and there in Nintendo games, like if there's original music, like if I'm playing Scarlet and Violet and I beat the game and Celestial by Ed Sheeran starts playing, I'll get a claim. But other than like a few instances of sort of like, I don't know, original music like that an artist has done for the game, you're pretty much good to go. From 2013 to 2017, Nintendo often targeted gameplay videos with content ID claims demanding a share of the advertising revenue. But they've loosened, which is nice. The nice thing is, like, if you get a copyright claim, that they only get a piece of the ad revenue from your videos. They can't touch your super chat revenue. They can't touch your membership revenue. It's only the ad revenue. Okay. I should make a second channel called Chem After Dark, and I'll play like Resident Evil on it. You don't have time for that, exactly. Chem After Dark, AMSR. That would be like a once or twice a year channel. Resident Chem. I did something. I deleted my cloud save file of Resident Evil 9 so that I can so that I have the opportunity to redo all of the challenges again, which is pretty stupid of me to do, but I did it anyway. I finally made it to the final boss of insanity mode. Cam After Dark, stream location dependent on the likes from the daytime stream. That's true. But man, it's not having unlimited durability on the axes made the is making the final boss difficult, because you have to parry the thing so many times. So like every couple of smacks you gotta sharpen the blade. Do a shorts only channel, call it Chemsplaining, where you explain things but half are right and the other half are nonsensical, but it could sound like it's right. What is that? Specious? And you never know which one is going to be proper information and which one's false. Leon S. Kennedy used Took Smack. I wonder, I'm trying to think of what the benefit of using the Mortal Edge in Resident Evil is, because I think it is less powerful than the standard one. Yeah, Leon S. Kennedy used Took Smack. The zombie fainted. What would you do if your chem profile picture, if you did a second channel, Chem After Dark? I don't know what I would do. How do you feel towards other species? I said specious. I would never make a channel Kim Nation. Stop that. I wonder if my daughter ever changed... Where's my phone? Oh, here it is. I wonder if my daughter ever changed her channel name and so that it doesn't have the F word in it anymore. Let me see. Where's her channel now? Yes, she did. Okay. How many subscribers does she have? 150? Nem Cation could be the second channel. Yeah, I wouldn't name it that. I'd probably just name it Chem After Dark. Took67. Imagine she has more subs than you. Well, let's say she's gained more subs on her channel since starting it than I've gained in 3 years. So, I mean, take that as you will. Kim Nation, but you're wearing one of those big nose eyeglasses disguise. But you stream like old games that were terrible. I like that idea. That would be the Nem Cation channel. Everything would be the exact same. The background, everything. Minus this thing, and then my look would be the same, just with the glasses and mustache. She started a YouTube channel, yeah. Chem daughter tomorrow. I just passed 84K. And then her channel name had the F word in it. And she claims that she meant to put the word duck. And the D is right next to the F, but she could just be using that as an excuse. She's like, it was an accident, I can't change it. It won't let me change it for 10 days. Hefty believes her, but Mia says she knew what she did. My autocorrect is learned and really messed up. Duck. What's this? I missed it. Yeah, well, my daughter's YouTube channel has the word duck in it. And well, she didn't spell duck, she used the F word. And she claims that she meant to put the word duck. But she named her channel with the F word by mistake, she says. And YouTube wouldn't let her change the name for like 10 days. Use Wi-Fi at McDonald's a lot. Kids are potty mouths, they are. I will not tell you the name of the channel. Did YouTube not ban the channel? They didn't. $10 years from now, who knows? when she's old enough. Like, it's her channel is still under the umbrella of my account. But if she's still doing it in like years from now and it's growing, then I'll have to like transfer the channel to her own personal account. Did she also mess up the @? I don't believe so, no. Wi-Fi is okay, but my sister's is quicker, but she pays more. I gotta figure out what to do with my Wi-Fi, because like my other one, I just put the router on the main floor, like in the middle of the house. But when they installed my new router, it's here. It's in the basement in the corner of the house, so it doesn't get a great signal upstairs. It's an okay signal, but it's not great. So I bought like a Wi-Fi pod, or I'm renting a Wi-Fi pod from Bell, but they're $5 a month per pod. And it's like, even adding the extra pod is like not, like, it makes a slight difference, but not too much. So what I'm gonna have to do is grab some, buy some fiber optic cable, run it up the wall, through the ceiling, up through the floor, into like the living room kind of, and then put the router there. Pokemon and Tepig is not shiny. We'll keep it going. 43 on the likes. Thank you for the 43 likes. Why wouldn't you have just bought a Wi-Fi mesh system? Because they're not cheap. I had my old router. I had the mesh system. It was $5 a month for like 6 pods. But they don't work with the new router, the faster router they don't work with. And the faster router pods are 1 for $5 instead of 6. Puffin, can you run this cable through the walls so I don't gotta get my short pants dusty? Sounds like time to kill off the Steelbooks for a few times, yeah. Or, you know, I could spend 20 bucks and just get some fiber optic cable and run it up the wall and into the living room. And then I can have my router in sort of the central location of my house. With my old router, that's what I did, but my old router was connected via Ethernet. So I ran Ethernet up the wall, through the ceiling, and then into the living room. So I already have like the route done. I would just have to just redo it with fiber. The only problem with fiber is you gotta be careful. If you bend the fiber cable, it breaks, and then, well, then it's useless. Pod broadcast speed. It depends on how close the mesh pods are to each other. Yeah, we'll have Guess the Movie, season 2 of Guess the Movie for a couple months. But I tell you, like, every time I buy a Steelbook, there's like, I find 2 more that I want. And then I buy those 2 Steelbooks, and then I discover there's 4 more that I would like to own. Oh. Guess the thing takes 40 minutes sometimes. Yesterday, it took 55 minutes. The thing was guessed yesterday. It was guessed 5 minutes before the end of stream. Hashtag addiction. It's true. At least, well, at least with Steelbooks, like, a lot of them hold their value-ish, or a good percentage of their value. If you buy, like, the standard case or whatever, like, usually you sell it on third party, whatever, like, you're not going to get much back. But Steelbooks, at least you can recuperate a big chunk of the money you put into it. Sometimes even more. I do have a few Steelbooks that I could sell for more than I paid for them. My Zootopia 2 Steelbook is worth more than I paid. My Ocean's 11 is worth more than I paid. It's a Wonderful Life is worth more than I paid. Best Buy did Steelbooks, they did. They still do, I think, some online, but in stores, I think they don't have them anymore. Hey, Ryan, what's up? Yeah, I decided, but like for movies, like buying movies, like I don't think I want to buy standard edition movies. Unless it's a movie that I like really like, and I really want to have it in the collection. But Steelbooks, I'm more willing to buy Steelbooks. I like the first Oceans, yeah, the 2011 one, yeah, it's a good movie. I think I watched the original Ocean's 11, but I mean it wasn't nearly as good. Who was in the original? Frank Sinatra? Yeah, the Rat Pack. Speaking of Best Buy and Steelbooks, but not the movie, Super Mario Bros. 40th Anniversary Game Case. I want it, but own all of the Mario games. Eric, I have that case. I would recommend stopping into Best Buy and asking if they will sell you just the case, because many Best Buys will. If they say no, I went to Best Buy. And I said, am I able to buy just the case? And they said, you can't. You have to buy the 2 games. And I said, okay, because I know there have been Best Buys that will sell you just the case. And they said, we specifically got an email that said we cannot sell just the case by itself. So I said, here's another question for you. And here's something to ponder, Eric. I said, can I buy 2 Mario games, get the case for free, and then return the 2 Mario games? And the employee's like, oh, it's like, actually, I've never been asked that before. I gotta ask the supervisor. And I said, based on the terms and conditions I've seen online, it says, if you return part of your purchase, you will be refunded minus the cost of the free gift, which is about 20 bucks. So they let me do it. I bought the 2 games, got the case for free, then they let me return the games and get a refund minus $20. So at the end of the day, I bought the case for 20 bucks, the Steelbook. And if you look at the actual promotion online, it allows that. So you could buy 2 games that you already have, get the case for free, and then just return the 2 games. But because you're not returning the Steelbook, your refund will be $20 less than you paid. You're basically paying 20 bucks for the case. Hoops for no reason. Well, I think the reason is it's a hassle that people don't want to do. So they will just buy the games, and there's probably a lot of people, oh, you won't sell me just the case? Okay, I guess I'll buy 2 games. But I'm sure there's some legalities where if they give you like a free gift, they can't refuse you a return. Like, let's say you lose the free gift, or it falls and it breaks or something. They can't be like, well, sorry, you can't return the other stuff. So yeah, they'll refund you the cost of your 2 games if you return them, minus 20 bucks. But do that, Eric. But first check if Best Buy will sell you just the case, because some Best Buys will. But yeah, I did exactly that. Bought the 2 games. I bought the games. The guy's like, here's your receipt, and then I immediately said, okay, I would like to return them now. And then he returned them, and there we go. I walked out with my case. Mia, please. I would never do such a thing. 46 on the likes. Arduous system is arduous, yeah. For every 1 person who does what I did, there's probably dozens of people who just, I guess I'll buy, I guess this is a good time to buy the games I was thinking about. You know? I hope that employee didn't get fired though. I'll go on Reddit, and then they'll be like, PSA, if a customer buys the 2 Mario games, gets the Steelbook, and returns the games, don't do it. You'll get fired like I did. Some Canadian jerk from Canada bought the games, I let him return the games, and my boss fired me, so don't do it. Then I'd feel pretty bad, but you want pizza today. Hopefully your brother comes soon with some pizza. What kind of pizza are you gonna have? Oh, Gina's asking the same question. Some Canadian jerk from Canada who lives in Canada. Actually, that was on that trip. That was I told multiple people that I was from Canada. The other guy I told was Canada was the guy at Perkins. I went to Perkins specifically just to buy a peanut butter silk pie. And the guy saw me drooling. He saw me getting so excited about that pie. And he's like, yep, they are popular. I said, I know. I said, I live in Canada and they don't have Perkins there anymore. I said, I haven't had one of these pies in about 5 years. YouTube lagging for anybody else today? Anybody else getting lag? I see no dropped frames on my end. Linwood Pizza, 40k points on Pizza Hut. What? Lately, we've been getting Papa John's. Papa John's is about the same price, pretty much, as Domino's. And it comes with one of those delicious sauces for free, one of those peppers that you could like squirt all over your pizza. Know what I'm saying? Relax, Chem. What? What am I relaxing about? Oh, of the squirting of the pepper? Gina, get your mind out of the butter. $37 order last Saturday for free. That is sweet. You said it, not me. Well, exactly. How else would you describe it? I mean, like, $37 though for like one order for one person is pretty pricey. I mean, it was free, but like, yikes. All right, let me pick this. Bop, boop, bing, and bang. What? That's a scam. What is that? It was a large barbecue chicken pizza, wings, and breadsticks. What I'm just saying is like a $37 order for like one person is kind of expensive. I mean, I guess you pay that at like a restaurant, but like if I'm ordering like Pizza Hut or something. But I imagine a large chicken pizza and wings, like you got leftovers there too, so it's not just one meal. Yeah, we get Papa John's. They have like the medium one topping pizza for 10 bucks. And then for every pizza that you order, you get like $1 back in Papa John's dollars or something. So really it's like ends up being like 9 bucks a pie. So we'll order like, you know, we'll order a couple of pepperoni pies and one that's like half cheese because my younger daughter doesn't want the pepperonis on there. Have you priced out your trip to the Great Wolf Lodge? I haven't. I think it probably would be a couple $1,000 to go for like a few days. Actually, no, it wouldn't be that much. That'd be like for like a week. I can't remember last time I was looking. You can get a good room for like, I don't know, 200 bucks a night. And that includes the water park. And then if they want to do extra stuff, you know, so let's say if we went for five nights, it's about $1,000 plus, I don't know, a couple $100 in gas to drive down there and back. Plus food, plus a couple souvenirs. And then after the exchange rate of US to Canadian, yeah, it'd probably be like a couple $1,000 to go for a week or a little under a week. You crossed the street wrong and angry men honked at me angrily. Yeah, usually you gotta like, you can't just jaywalk across the street when people are driving. Somebody honked at me the other day, but they were giving me the thumbs up. Yeah, I remember the room I was looking at, it was like, it almost had like a little separate section with like a bunk bed for the kids. So like the kids sleeping quarters was kind of like separated from the grown-up sleeping quarters. And it was a large-ish room. I think it was like $200 a night, which isn't terrible. But I mean, after exchange rate, that's close to 300. Cam, hefty. What area? Like the Minneapolis one. Hi. Oh, hi, hefty. Yeah, they're in the US. Let me look it up. I'm curious now. Great Wolf Lodge, Minneapolis. Minnesota. Let's see. What do we got here? Book your stay. Okay, let me click that. Check in. All right, let's suppose we do it in the summer. That would be in the summer. Let's say we went on a Monday and we slept Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and we left Saturday. Okay, so July 6th to 11. How many guests? 2 adults, 2 kids. The kids will be 10 and they will be 8. What options do we got here? Let me see. Okay, there's the deluxe bunk. Oh my gosh, 214 bucks a night. Where was that one with like, oh gosh, there's 531. It's got a fireplace? So yeah, it looks like their cheapest room, basically. Their cheapest room is $214 a night, and that includes the water park passes. 1 queen bed, 1 full sofa sleeper, and a bunk bed. So $215 a night, US. You will never use the fireplace, no. Are the Dells closer to Manitoba? I'm not sure. Why Minneapolis? Because that's Great Wolf Lodge. I think that's the closest one. I mean, yeah, like $214 a night, and that includes 4 water park passes. Hefty's like, holy buckets, like, as in that's expensive. The Dire Wolf Lodge. It's not terrible these days. Does it include food? Nope. It includes 4 water park passes for 6 days, even though we wouldn't use it for 6 days. We'd only use it for 5. Included with your stay, water park passes, included with room purchase, unlimited water park access, kids activities, and oh, see, it's got unlimited Wi-Fi. There we go. But now, what if there's, I didn't click deals. Yeah, it doesn't look, oh, book your stay at least 60 days prior to arrival. Get 40% off. Code eSaver. Let me apply that code and see what happens. Same deal. July 6th to the 11th. 2 adults, 2 kids. With the code eSaver. We'll see what pops up here. Boom! There we go. Now the room is $142 a night. $142 a night for the bunk bed suite. That's a lot better. You could live stream riding the, exactly, I could. Riding the slides. How about I just buy you a blow-up pool for the backyard? Well, I don't think that'd be as fun for the kids. Unlimited toque wearing. Yeah, I don't even think they ban wearing toques, which is good. There's an off season, I'm sure. Yeah, it looks like it's like it says book more than 60 days in advance and save. So yeah, 142 bucks. So what would that be? 5 nights. $142 times 5 nights would be, well, before tax it'd be about $1,000 Canadian. No, I wouldn't spend them at Freddy's. No, that's too scary. So about $1,000 Canadian for the hotel before tax. Probably, I would say probably about maybe $200 in gas Canadian, plus food. Reckon close to about $100 a day. So there's about $500 in food. Plus walking around money, which is maybe a couple $100. So like I said, it's probably to go for 5 nights. You know, it would be about $2,000 Canadian. $2,000 Canadian for a family of 4 to stay at a hotel and go to the water park for a week. Versus a similarly length trip to Disneyland would be probably closer to $12,000. Caught Articuno, finally, Anne-Marie. Is there not a food pass? I mean, maybe there is. I haven't looked. I literally just put these numbers in now. I haven't really looked into it. This is just an initial price idea. Let me see. What do they got here? Great Wolf Lodge. What is happening? How come Oh, there we go. Dining. Here we go. Let's look at dining. What do they got for dining here? Let's look for dining. 4 guest e-saver. Let's see what the dining plan is. I want dining plan. Okay, well, let me select this first. Oh, wait, I'm not a Voyager member, so it's actually $149 a night. Okay, what do we got here? Unlimited food and fun. $300, $100 dining credits, 2 MagiQuest games plus wands, 4 Great Wolf towels, and some soda sippers. Hold on, what is $100 dining credit, like total for the entire trip? Because I don't want to pay $300 for $100 in dining credits and a couple towels. Is there a fridge in the room? I'm certain there is. I said I haven't like really priced it out, like to see what kind of deals there are, what kind of plans they are. All I know is it would probably be at the most $2,000 Canadian. There could be other discounts, exactly. Who knows? Sometimes places will have like discounts for Canadians to try to get Canadians to come on down. That soda won't sip itself. Cruise was full of Canadians if they had a type of discount. I know in the past, Disney has had discounted ticket prices for Canadians. They don't always have it though. But yeah, what's this? I want to see what this is. $100 dining credits, 2 MagiQuest games plus wands, 4 Great Wolf towels and soda sippers, unlimited bowling, unlimited rope course, unlimited wall climbing. But I want to know if the $100 dining credit is like per person or if it's like total. It says that it's a $409 value, but my guess is like $100 total. Oh, this package applies to all guests on your booking trip. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that $100 is. If it's per person or if it's per like total. It doesn't specify, so I can only imagine that it's like total. When we go to Disneyland, you know, they'd have the continental breakfast at the hotel. So I mean, there you go. Your we'd is included. We'd we'd eat a lot of Denny's because Denny's was cheap and kids eat free at Denny's. And then we'd go like to the Walmart or Target or whatever and pick up like a bunch of snacks and stuff and keep it in the hotel for the week. Yeah, no beans. Waffles with 5 different varieties of maple syrup. Hey, the place we stayed at last time we went to Disneyland, the continental breakfast included waffles. They had an employee there making waffles, and so that was pretty cool. Wife got a nice teacher discount when we went to Jamaica. Ooh, a night for free. That's pretty sweet. I know, Disney is crazy. It's just so expensive now. It's really, really expensive. Average fan, like I said, for me, the wife and the 2 kids to go to Disneyland for like, you know, 7 nights, 8 days for a trip, it would be probably about $12,000 Canadian. Put the Pringles in the fridge. Why did I do that? I think we've all put something in the fridge at one point that weren't supposed to go in there. You guys do rope drop every day. What is that? She's sending you a sign there, Mia. You be at the gates as soon as the ropes drop. Ah, yes. Yeah. Yeah, we'd go first thing in the morning when they open the gates, because it's not that busy. I mean, it's busy, but it's certainly not as busy. And then, so it was like 8 o'clock or something they open. We go from 8 till like noon or like till 1. Then we'd leave the park, get something to eat, go back to the hotel, go swimming a little bit. And then later in the evening, like maybe 5 or 6 o'clock or something, we'd go back to the park for a bit. Soy sauce is meant to be refrigerated. I think once you open it, yeah. Hey, Rain, good morning. 15 minutes until guess the 15 minutes until guess the movie. Went a few years ago, my sister was like prepared to run. I didn't believe her. This woman, oh my gosh, this woman hit me with your stroller. If you've been to Disneyland, like, you know how packed it can get. Like, sometimes you're walking from one attraction to next, you're like bumping shoulders with people, like trying to get through. Like, it's really packed in there. And I remember one time we had the kids. And of course, there's a lot of parents with strollers and stuff. And I turned around to look at her and she was gone, yeah. And so it's packed. People walking around. People trying to squeeze through. It's not fun. It's fun when you get to where you're going, but getting there is not so fun. People with strollers all over the place. And this one woman was walking through the park, and she had like this big, long, flowing dress. And like the end of her dress kept getting like, it wasn't just like it was like a big, like, you know, like a wedding dress with a big train on the back. It wasn't a wedding dress, but, and like her dress kept getting run over by strollers, and she's like, people keep running over my dress. We heard her complaining to somebody about it. It's like I'm not gonna try to run over your dress, but like, look at where you are and look at what you're wearing. Like, it's gonna happen. But yeah, the park does get packed, especially on the weekends. Her name was Paris Hilton. No. But yeah, like there's so many people in the park. She's got this big, long, flowing dress that's like dragging on the ground. She's complaining that people are like stepping on it and rolling over with the stroller. It's like, look, I mean, your dress is taking up like half the park. Oingo Boingo Park. Yeah, I wish they're playing Oingo Boingo. I haven't been back to Disneyland since they've changed things up. Like the whole Fast Pass system is different now. They got like the Genie Plus or whatever. Now you got to book your Fast Passes like online, and it's so I'm not sure what that's like now. They're changing, they're raising the prices. I know, like I said, it's been a few years since I've like priced it out, but a couple years ago it would have been like 12 grand or something to take the family there for a week. As much as I really would love to bring the kids to Disneyland, like 12 grand is a lot of money. If I'm gonna drop that kind of money, and even more so in the future when with inflation, I'll wait till the kids are a little bit older that they can kind of, well, I don't want to wait till they're too old, where it's like taking pictures with the characters isn't as fun anymore. But at the same time, like, I don't just have an extra $12,000 laying around. I think the tickets alone were like, for the four of us to go to the park for 5 days, the tickets alone were like close to $4,000 for the four of us. Almost paying an extra year on the mortgage, exactly. It's a lot. You did, but it went towards Steelbooks. Come on, I haven't spent that much on Steelbooks. Disney, the memories last forever, but that's it. The Steelbooks, boy, they sit on the shelf. Future kids will never get to experience Disneyland unless my future husband is rich. Yes. I will not continue to dual hunt, Keith. No. Never been to Disneyland. It sounds like a drag. It's fun, but like at the same time, like when it's really busy, it's not as fun. Rain wants to get hitched to somebody named Rich. That's right. Oh. Disney is fun until you realize there other people will be there, yeah. You get like 2 checks into time, 1 takes while doing wild encounters. Yeah, it'll probably be similarly speed. No, this takes over a minute. This is over 1 minute per... So more than 30 seconds, basically. Probably 40 seconds or so per encounter. Whereas if I'm doing wild encounters, I'm probably doing 1 every 20 seconds. You would never marry for money. Only for a lot of money, yes. It's like, well, honey, I love you. We've been married a lot of years, but... On the other hand, she's got a lot of money, so... That's big cheese right there. Oh, 51 on the likes. Thank you for the 51 likes. We can get a new like goal. Yeah, just hate the player, exactly. She would do the same thing. Get the heck out. No, she wouldn't. We have a dumb money clause. Yes, but you only have that clause because you know that it won't happen. A shoestring potato clause. That if you're ever out in public and a random person asks if you'd like to try a sample of shoestring potatoes, that you have to say yes. Oh, neither of us are allowed to eat shoestring potatoes. That's foolish. So, but basically, like, literally, like, the opposite of what I thought it was. All right, to replace the pinned message. There we go. And if we do, we owe the other person 10 gumballs. Obtained from a machine exclusively found in the mall. Preferably one that has one of those black winter gumballs in it. We have both joked if someone offered us $1 million for a change in scenery, a discussion would be had. They're always hard as rock, those gumballs, yeah, and they never taste good. Or sometimes they taste good, but like for like, you know, a couple minutes and then they're nasty. Not a million, millions. I can say if somebody offered me $1 billion, $1 billion to leave my wife, and there's no loopholes. I have to divorce my wife. We can't date. We can't be with each other anymore. I would say no. I would choose my wife. Used to throw jawbreakers at my brother and call him a jawbreaker head. Oh my gosh. Video stores in the early 2000s if you got a certain color. Yeah, free rental, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Why ask for $1 billion when you could ask for $1 million? Think of all the Steelbooks, that's true. Chem playing hardball, fine. If not $1 billion, would you do it for $1 millino? I don't know who that is, but no. Oh, million, no. I'm not rich. I'm not rich. But I got a roof over my head. I got food in my belly. The kids are well taken care of. $1 billion, would it be nice? Absolutely. But I think I would be happier with my family, so. Maybe a little bit sappy, but it's the truth. $1 million. I like that. They'll start laughing at him. It's like such a low amount. I'd drop you all for 100K, Hefty says. Oh, geez. So mean. Can't buy happiness, can't buy class. You could buy things that make you happy, sure. But it's a different kind of happiness. Artificial happiness. I think one, maybe hope's not the right word, but if you were like crazy rich, if you are crazy rich, in a sense, you would lose hope. I'm not rich, but the idea that one day I might go back to Disneyland is exciting. To dream about going back to Disneyland is nice. If I had the money and I went to Disneyland, you'd get bored of it. Then you'd go somewhere else and then you get bored of that. You go somewhere else, you get bored of that. Part of the fun is like the anticipation of it. So I think being rich would get boring pretty quick. And I'm talking about like filthy rich like astronauts. Okay. My dream of being rich, or not rich, but like having enough money, what would I do? My dream would be hiring a staff at my home. Hiring people to clean the house and hiring people to cook. You know, your job is to keep the house tidy, and your job is to do the grocery shopping and plan and cook meals. Boom. That would be a dream come true for me. Astronaut money is out of this world. Same brain, Kim and Anne Marie. Puffin, you missed a spot. What button is this? I'm not sure. Let me push the button and see what happens. Cam is very groovy. He never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Hey everybody, it is noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a very clever clue. What is the clue, you may ask? Well, Nightbot will tell you the clue in just a moment. The clue is invalid or unexpected token. That's not the right clue. What is that? Well, imagine that was actually the clue. Let me try that again and see what happens. Tron Legacy, hackers, swordfish. Oh no! I love the jingle, dang it. No clue today. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quickly go to there, look at my list and see if there's perhaps an error in the savedness, and I'll refresh the clue list and see if that works. Please give me one and only one moment. All right, I have refreshed the clue list. Let me see if that fixed it. I can only assume that it has not, but let's see. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Ah! Here we go. Let's look at the 4K movie. Code name Stop It Before It Happens. Come on now, what is that movie? Let me go grab it, I'll be right back. All right, I have the movie. It is not Tremors, not Phone Booth, Edge of Tomorrow, Moonfall, Final Destination. Invalid or unexpected token context. No, it is not Skyfall, not The Dead Zone, not Back to the Future. It is not LOL Hefty. But Matt in the chat, ruining the fun of the game by guessing it so quickly. It is, in fact, Minority Report with Tom Cruise. He went on a cruise, a Caribbean cruise. It is Minority Report. Fastest guess of season 2 so far. Matt blew it. I suppose the clue was too easy. The clue was too easy, I suppose. The movie is Minority Report. Look at how close the text is to the top. Tom Cruise. Like, it's curling around the top. Like, why did they put the text so high up there? Minority Report. There's the back. The Department of Pre-Crime, District of Columbia. Took longer to start the game than it did to guess the thing there. Beautiful Steelbook. Minority Report. I'm thinking, yep, this is one of those instances where it is a Paramount release. Paramount having the boringest discs of all time. Right, just some standard discs. Great movie. Might watch it again this weekend to celebrate. I know, lame discs are lame. I like it when there's artwork. And the inside of the movie case. Here we go. We got that Tom Cruise guy. He's got his magic gloves. I don't know, like lightning's coming out of it or something. And here we go. That is it. Minority Report. It also has that that guy from Jurassic Park in the movie. The guy. It has that guy. Sorry, I sneezed. That guy from Jurassic Park, the guy with the hair that I was talking about earlier from the second movie. He's in this one too. He's the optometrist. Wayne Knight? No, no, no. Bless you, what a sneeze. What a sneeze indeed. Minority Report. Pretty good movie. Pretty good movie, I tell you what. Unfortunately, I may have to revisit some of these clues because we can't be having Matt coming in again, just guessing it so quickly. I blame myself. Violent Sneeze, Deadly Sneeze, starring Eric Friedman as Chris. I love it. Too long, didn't really need a Minority Report. Those dang kids tagged the overpass again. Dang kids. I love when we can agree that you're the problem. Gina, who do you think I am? You think I'm some kind of a guy who doesn't know things? Of course I am the problem sometimes, not always though. Cam blames himself over me for something that was his fault. Might buy a lotto ticket. Yeah, I'm not some kind of a no blamey myself guy. You shiny hunting to starters. I most certainly am. You are though. Oh yes, I am the fault of all problems. Okay, sure. Unbelievable, Gina. That is just so rude. I'm a shiny hunt, a shiny starter as well in Pokemon Violet. I think I knew what the problem was, and I suspected that it may have actually, when I did the thing, I thought it could cause an error, and I included an emoji in the title of, I put an emoji in one of the clues, and I think it was having a problem reading the emoji, so. I shouldn't have done that. Well, you're right. But how else can we learn? It's impossible to learn without making mistakes, right? Patrick Stewart as Poop. What are you talking about? Oddity, yeah, Hokum, you said Oddity and Caveat. They're both good movies. I wouldn't call them great movies. They are good. Oddity and Caveat. So if the new movie is of similar style, I'll definitely watch it. Oh, in the Emoji Movie, he played the poop emoji. Oh, geez. Maybe I should just ban that word, and then nobody will say it, and then I won't talk about it. Even Hefty was talking about it on his live stream. Somebody was talking about probiotic soda, and Hefty just used it as an excuse to talk about poo. Caveat was confusing some genuinely scary moments, like the woman in the basement. Anytime a movie has like some sort of like scary dead woman in it, like that, you know, like The Grudge or The Ring or the one in Caveat, like those things freak me out, man. They scare me. Was an actual medical conversation? No. Dang, its witches look frightening. No kidding. There was another movie I watched recently with some grueling looking, well, not grueling, some, I don't know, ghoulish, some ghoulish looking ghouls, figures. The movie was called Good Boy. It was that horror movie that's from the perspective of the dog. There was some like creepy parts in that movie for sure, but I don't think I would watch it again. I wonder if there's a ghoul named Goulash. You'd think like, you'd think there would have to be. Starring Gary, how do I say it? Busey and Jake Busey? No. Though I also watched a movie, starring Gary with a brief audio cameo from Jake called Hider in the House. Busey, I don't know, Busey, Bussy, Busey. Busey? Pronounced like Busey? Exactly, okay. You heard about snakes on a plane? Well, guess what, Kem? They're making a movie about an exorcism on a train. Oh my gosh. Man, we've already got so many movies about exorcisms. How are we gonna make this new? I know. Let's just do an exorcism, but it'll be on a train this time. And then about a movie about mummies in the rain. Yeah, that would suck, man. They're bandages. They'd probably fall off. I mean, mummies are basically powder, like... They'd probably just be dissolved. Kiro, 83% and 44. Man, Kiro, you're getting some good rolls today. Most Exorcist style movies do poor. I don't know. I haven't noticed. The first Exorcist is good. The third one is good. I haven't watched the second one. I've heard it's bad. I haven't seen Exorcist the Believer. I also heard that was really bad. Exorcism of Emily Rose, I think was good. I can't remember though. So, can't always be a hit. You try some rehydrated mummy. Yeah, I'll take one of those, yeah, well, you might be able to get that at A&W. I'll get the Mama Burger. Can I get some extra rehydrated mummy sauce on there, please? Emily Rose is okay if you like courtroom dramas. Yeah, I don't remember. I know the first Exorcist and the third one I thought were really good. I haven't seen the second one, and I haven't seen Exorcist Believer, and those both have bad reviews. But then, I don't know if the movie The Nun falls within that same category, because I thought the Nun movies were pretty good. Like from the Conjuring universe. I've seen The Autopsy of Jane Doe, yeah. That was a bit slower. I mean, it had a couple good parts, but I put that in an okay category. Skrillbo, you've only seen Conjuring 1 and 2, wasn't a huge fan. I actually really enjoyed the Conjuring 1 and 2. I don't remember the third one. And I haven't seen the newest one. But I enjoyed The Nun. I think the first Annabelle movie was good. I don't recall if I've seen the other ones. But, to me, movies that deal with like evil spirits and hauntings and whatnot, I find those to be probably the most scary to me. Even though I don't believe in that stuff, to me, it kind of seems the most plausible, I guess. Vera Farmiga is wildly talented. She's pretty good, yeah. There we go. Daredevil looks like you. That he does. The Evil Dead movies, yeah. Those are good too. But I won't get scared by the Evil Dead. They're kind of like comedy movies. Well, the Evil Dead Rise is not comedy. Evil Dead Rise is pretty creepy. The first one, the guy, particularly the first one, I didn't see the guy from Office Space for years before that. Which guy? Which first one? The Conjuring? Birdemic. Shock and Terror. What? Yeah, the remake and the original. I think the original Evil Dead was meant to be straight horror. And the 2013 remake, yeah, and then Rise, I believe, is also. So I think it was, yeah, just Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness were like comedies. And then I guess Ash versus the Evil Dead was comedic as well. Oh, the Ron guy? Okay. I don't remember who he was. Apparently the new Mummy movie is just another version of Evil Dead Rise. I heard it was made by the same fellas, and it's meant to be like a straight horror movie. You know, where the Brendan Fraser movies are kind of more like action. You know. Bruce Campbell did a video where he played the Evil Dead game a few years ago. Oh gosh. He said he's retired as Ash. And Ron Livingston, okay. He said he's retired as Ash, which is sad. I mean, it's the end of an era, but I love the character Ash. Making of that movie sounds horrible. It was freezing. The original Evil Dead, it was freezing? Okay, give me a second here. Okay. Oh, they confirmed the Mummy takes place in the same universe as Evil Dead. I like that. I haven't seen the movie, Lee Cronin or whatever his name is, but I am looking forward to watching it. Not in a rush. I'll just wait like I did for Primate. I think Primate is now released, but I believe it only has a Blu-ray release. Yeah, I think it actually just was released on DVD and Blu-ray. I don't believe it has a 4K release. 55 on the likes, thank you. Yeah, Primate, that was pretty wild, that movie, Primate. Not Primeape. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Primeape, the movie I'd watch. It might be good. Not as good as Primate though. It's a good movie, Primate. I'll probably watch it again in the future, but it's not something that I'm gonna rush out and buy a copy of. Carrie the other day, don't ask me why. The one from the 70s? Or whenever it came out? I'm just happy that one of the movies that I've been wanting to get a 4K release is finally getting a 4K release. That movie is The Burbs. Ah, starring the young John Travolta, so the original Carrie. They're all gonna laugh at you. I recall Carrie being kind of a boring movie. I mean, really nothing really happened until like the very end of the movie. Vinny played Vinny Barbarino, that was his name in there. Her mom was unfortunately correct. She was. Though the real question is, had she been the mother, been, I don't know, how would you describe her? Protective? Perhaps her daughter would have been part of the normal group. Another Long Legs movie. Really? Perkins and Cage returning? I did not hear that. What about Monroe? What about Micah Monroe? I like Osgood Perkins. He's, I mean, is not. Long Legs wasn't the great. It was fine. It was. I think probably the reason I didn't like it so much at first is I was expecting something different. It was less horror and more like mystery, I guess. The second time I watched it, I appreciated it more for what it was. But Osgood Perkins, like Keeper, I really enjoyed Keeper. I thought the monkey was fantastic. And then what the heck? He had something else before that. What was his? What other movies did he have? Blackcoat's Daughter, was that him? Who was that? Flat Performance, yeah. She's, it's kind of like how she is in all her roles. Micah Monroe, she's kind of like, I don't know, she's kind of awkward. I would say out of Osgood Perkins's movies, that's Long Legs is probably the worst. Again, I don't think it's a bad movie, but I liked Keeper and I liked The Monkey better. I know he's got another one. What the heck is his other movie? Osgood Perkins. I wonder if he'll do like a Shining movie. The Keeper, okay, oh yeah, Blackcoat's Daughter, okay, that was him. And then Gretel and Hansel, I haven't seen that one. What's his newest movie? He's got another movie coming out. Okay, he's a producer of The Backrooms. Okay, 2026, there's a movie called The Young People that's coming out later this year by Osgood Perkins. Written, directed, produced by. But The Monkey I really enjoyed, and Keeper was really good. I thought it was weird that in Long Legs, Nick Cage's character was weird, just seemingly for no reason. He was just weird to be weird. Like, he could have been normal and the story would have been exactly the same. It didn't add anything to the movie. Perkins been busy pumping out movies every few months. Yeah, one a year, or he did 2 last year. Director who has directed great films does not mean the next film will be great. That is true. That is true. I will say Perkins's last 3 movies. Well, last 2 movies have been good. Actually, he didn't write Keeper, but he directed it. So, I guess maybe he gets partial credit for Keeper. I'll have to wait. The Young People is written and directed by him, so I'll have to wait and see. I think the Barbarians Weapons crew, they're 2 for 2. The Talk to Me / Bring Her Back crew is also 2 for 2. Not even Shakespeare had hits. I know, like, you ever see that Hamlet? Boy, what a stinker. Old people aren't allowed to watch the new Perkins movie. I wonder if it's related to that movie, Old People. I think there actually is a horror movie called Old People. I'm trying to think of Shakespeare. Hamlet, Romeo and Juliet, A Midsummer Night's Dream. Those are the 3 that come to mind. I'm sure I've if you mention other ones, it will my memory will be refreshed. David Cronenberg, a lot of like really gross stuff, yeah. Was it Cronenberg who made that movie about that talking bumhole? What was that Naked Lunch? Was that him? Bum, bum, ba-dum. That was Cronenberg. There we go. I've seen that movie once and I'm like, ugh, like why, what, like, that thing is obviously a bum. Like, why am I watching this? I'll stick to The Fly. Thank you very much. Why are you watching Bums? The movie Naked Lunch. Mia mentioned that Cronenberg makes movies that makes her wince, so then I thought of the movie Naked Lunch with the talking bumhole. Best horror movie is Daddy Daycare. That's not a movie that I watched. Hefty, please, you talk about Pokemon nipple hats. So don't pretend like you're all innocent. Dead Ringers by Cronenberg. Dead Zone, good. Videodrome was good too. I don't think I saw Dead Ringers. The Dead Zone with Christopher Walken. You're not the one that put the nipple on the head. Well, I'm not the one that made a movie about a talking bumhole. So, we're even. 56 on the likes. Stop that, Mia. I'm just happy that The Burbs is getting a 4K release. I'm also disappointed that it's not a Steelbook. Shout Factory released Ace Ventura Pet Detective on standard 4K and Steelbook. But The Burbs, no, just a standard release. Maybe they'll reveal a Steelbook for it later. One video recently came into my mind again. The one with the worst movie. The one with the worst movie dummies. Oh my gosh, which one was that? I remember you sent me that clip. Somebody's falling off a building, but it's obviously a dummy. The Burbs with Tom Hanks. That is the one. Has a 4K release coming out. I think in June it's coming out. June or May, I can't, probably June. Maybe July. Not August though, I don't think. James Bond ones are hilarious. So obviously a dummy. I like the one clip you sent me where the guy's falling from the roof and it's obviously a dummy, and then it hits the ground and then the arm like goes flying off of it. Like there's a couple frames where you see the arm flying off and then it cuts to the guy laying on the ground, arm attached and everything. I like movies, Keith. I like movies. Don't ask me about paintball. I don't know much about that. Actually, did you know that in paintball, a lot of times it's like vegetable oil with just dye in it? Nothing there. Music trivia, yeah. I'm not too good at music trivia. I think I went paintballing once. Went paintballing for my friend's bachelor party, and we made him wear this like bright red jumpsuit so he would stand out. I enjoy listening to people talk about their passions, and I think the depth of knowledge you have for movies is awesome. Thank you. You went once as well. You shot your cousin in the neck. Oops. I liked when Keith would talk about teeth and carpets. That was awesome. Put out a short, brief. You should put out a short giving a brief rundown of your Steelbook choice every day from the stream. Possibly, I thought about it. Do a movie blog. The thing is, as soon as I make movies into like start doing movie related stuff like a blog or whatever, then it starts to become work and it's not as fun. I like to play guess the movie. have y'all trying to figure out what movie it is and then showing it off on the stream. That's fun to me, but like actually sitting down, recording videos, discussing the movie, I don't know that I would enjoy that so much. I also don't like to analyze movies. I don't like to see a movie and then start discussing the themes and like, let's discuss the usage of the sepia filter during this scene. Like, I'll just watch the movie, like, see what happens in the movie, and then like, move on to the next one. That's why you stop streaming, right? I mean, there's definitely times I'm playing Pokemon, like Scarlet and Violet, where I like shiny hunting, but then after stream, when I'm spending like a few hours in the night trying to get like the correct donuts, I'm like, this stinks. Like, I just want to play for fun on the stream. This is still fun for me at least, but a lot of like the behind the scenes stuff, a lot of the prep work is just like, I kind of just want to relax. Like, I don't want to play this game right now, but I need to prepare for tomorrow, so. Your favorite channels is Cinema Sins. Great commentary. I like to do things on my own terms. Well, I think the same is true for everybody. Alright, what do we got going on here? I think what makes resetting like this fun is having an awesome community that you've built to keep you company. Well, that's exactly it. If I wasn't live streaming, I would not be doing this. Like, I wouldn't. Maybe a little bit here, maybe a little bit there. But being able to talk and chat, you know, it's... The game itself, to me, is background noise. To me, the stream is talking to you guys. That's what I'm doing. I'm not playing Pokemon. I'm here chatting with you. That's what I'm doing. The Pokemon is just an excuse for me to talk to you guys. Yeah, but when your passion becomes your job, it could be burnout, exactly. Prim's Hood Cinema. Reviews of Candyman and Malibu's Most Wanted had me dead. See, I don't like to watch movie reviews. I don't like to watch the trailers beforehand. I want to just watch a movie and like, and like, be like, oh, that was good, and then move on. Sometimes if I'm watching a movie and it's like confusing or something, I'm like, oh, I want to see what other people think of the ending of this movie. I might look into it, but for the most part, like, I just watch the movie, I enjoy it, and that's that. And another thing that I enjoy is forgetting the movies that I watch. The more I watch a review, the more I analyze a movie, the less likely I am to forget the details of the movie. And let's be honest, watching a movie for the first time is often better than watching it the second time. When you don't know what's gonna happen in the movie, specifically like mystery style movies, it's not the same when you watch it the second time. So if I'm watching a whodunit and then like 3 years later I forget who done it, then it's like I could watch it for the first time. But yes, if I'm not gonna watch the movie, I'll watch the review, like Biodome. Yes, I suffered through Biodome. I had to watch it. We were talking about it enough. I said that I never watched it. I had to watch it just to say that I did, and boy, it was a struggle. I've watched some stinkers before, but Biodome, like, it was hard to watch that movie. Okay. Here we go. You never rewatch movies, no? You never rewatch them? I rewatch movies. Then there's movies that when you watch it the second time, you pick up on a whole bunch of stuff that you missed the first time, which is like, you know, intentional. You pick up on the clues and the hints that they drop throughout the movie the first time. Cam, I don't know why you would willingly watch a Pauly Shore movie. They kept getting brought up in the live chat. Pauly Shore movies. And I realized that I hadn't seen it yet. I'm like, I guess I'll watch it. And it was rough. I heard Encino Man is supposed to actually be good though. Or people are just telling me that it's really good so that I suffer through another movie. You rewatch movies quite a bit, but the film, like The Sixth Sense and Fight Club, yeah, they're not as impactful the second time around, exactly. Hefty says, not every Pauly Shore movie is terrible. I think it was Hefty telling me Encino Man was good. Keith also agreeing. Wheeze the juice? I don't know what that means, but it certainly sounds like something Pauly Shore would say. Favorite movies of the 90s. So, in other words, maybe I should watch it. Wheezing the juice. Oh, yeah. The juice. I've been taking time backing up my movies. Ripping my 4K discs, and I'm noticing this Steelbook right here has a dent in it. So I will attempt to repair that later today. Biodome gets a bad rap. Yes, and rightfully so. The store clerk yells at them when they start drinking the slushy right out of the machine. The juice. Rightfully no. I can't believe that anybody would like Biodome. In all honesty, of all the movies that I've ever watched, that I remember, I can only think of 2 movies that I struggled to finish. Like, they were so bad that I was just like dying for the movie to end. But I watched it through to the end because I don't believe in starting a movie and not finishing it. Biodome was one of those movies. The other movie was Human Centipede Part 3. To be fair, I can't believe anyone would like Dune. I have not watched it. Your critique has frightened me. Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. I would watch Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 3 times in a row, back to back to back, before I would watch Biodome again. Why did I watch that? I watched Human Centipede Part 3 because I had seen the first 2. The first 2 were bad as well. But the third was like, the third one was just a complete Completely different category of bad. I probably would, I don't think I would watch Human Centipede 1 or 2 again. But at the time they came out and it was controversial and oh my gosh, this movie, oh, blah, blah. So I'm like, well, I better watch it. You feel about Biodome how I feel about Blood and Honey, and I'm sorry, Big Cheese. You watched it, and then I watched the Straight Story, and you hated Blood and Honey, and I enjoyed A Straight Story, so I got the better end of that deal. Those movies are a lot like that Teeth movie where it's like, okay, I watched a thing everyone's been clamoring about, Teeth. Another movie that I would probably never watch again. Unless, you know, 3 or 4 or 5 more years pass and I'm like, Teeth, I don't remember anything about this movie. You watched it the day of, that is true. It took me a long time to watch it, but I did watch it. But you're right, I should have watched it sooner. It was a nice, it was a nice little wholesome story. I liked that one. Teeth, Tusk, one and done. Tusk was, I would watch Tusk again. Tusk had its moments. Ginger Snaps is a movie you really like. A movie that you can now pre-order on 4K. Yeah, I think it took place in Manitoba or was filmed there. Yeah, right at the beginning they had the Canadian customs guy or whatever. It's just something to watch because everyone was buzzing about it. Exactly. The Martyrs of Centipede movies. And I think the people who make that movie, that's kind of what they're going for. It gets the buzz, people watch it, they make a couple of bucks, and that's it. I also body horror is one that's that's the most, I don't know, I don't want to say scariest, the most unsettling. Anything where things happen to people's bodies, I don't like. And I'm not talking about like your standard slashers or whatever, like where they like turn your body into something else. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like the substance towards the end. There was a VHS segment where this woman, she ends up like on a spaceship and the spaceship keeps like going like light speed and her body is like slowly morphing into something else, but she's still like alive. I'm like, the idea of me like being alive and conscious, but my body is like transforming into something else. That freaks me right out. That's my second greatest fear. Kevin Smith, Tusk, yeah, Tusk was comedic too. So it had that going for it. Body and cosmic horror can be terrifying, yes. Absolutely. Psychological thrillers, those are good too, yeah. The substance. The moral of the story is, love yourself for who you are. Yeah, Justin Long. I like Justin Long. Barbarian. Yeah, he's funny in Barbarian. I enjoyed him in Jeepers Creepers as well. Keith with the 5 gifted memberships. Can we get some hype for Keith? Speaking of hyped, Simeon got one.
Welcome
We got Twisted, we got Vilius, we got Abra Hoizen, and Luis. Okay, we're gonna get a spin for Keith. All right, let's get a wheel spin for Keith. Keith, do you want to choose the color that I click? Do you want to choose the color that I click spin on? Christopher, what's going on? The Fly is classic, yeah. That one didn't bother me so much in terms of body horror. Let her rip. All right, let's go. Here we go. What are we gonna land on? Round and round a wheel goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Oh wait, we do know. It's Chem Filter. Speaking of boy, what an apt time for this to happen. I'm talking about body horror. My body transforming into something else. And now we got Chem Filter. Keith, are you familiar with the filters? You could also make a suggestion too, like search up this term and see what kind of a filter we can get. What is the search, yeah. The pigeon's popular, yeah. High tension. Let's see. That's High Tension. That's a French movie. Okay, so yeah, be prepared. Yeah, that's right. All right, Keith, any preference on filter? I mean, we got troll face chem, cowboy chem, mushroom head chem. We got a funny face randomizer. All right, you want to pass the filter choosing to Mia. So Mia, you can choose. You can choose the chem filter. And we will keep going here. The Shook filter. Oh my gosh, that's the worst one. All right, here we go. Shook. Speaking of body horror. This one is terrifying. This one is no good. Ugh. So I got like 20 minutes like this. This one's actually really well done. Like it keeps it works with the glasses and everything. When I'm talking, you know, it works nice. It's whoever programmed this one did a good job. I mean, or a horrible job, however you look at it. Hope you go to the grocery store. Believe it or not, I don't actually look like this in real life. The computer's making me look like this, but if you were standing next to me, my face isn't actually morphing like this. It's iconic, yes. I think I found this one by accident too. At least it evens out my complexion a little bit. Leaked pictures of the Elden Ring movie. Costumes are spot on. Okay, well that's good. Dung Eater's armor? What? Excuse me, miss. Can you tell me where the eggs are? Yeah, it just runs away. Do we think the pigeon could beat Shook? That's a good question. The pigeon one's pretty popular. Gina, you like the mushroom one though. The most. Big head in combination with the floor wig was good. You like that one, Metachamp. It's like Kem is a character from the Men in Black. I know, that's, what's his name? Edgar. Edgar. Your skin is falling off your bones. Is that better? Who forced it? Keith gave Mia the choosing powers. And Mia chose the Shook filter. The troll was so popular, yeah, the troll one became an emoji. We don't have a Shook Chem filter. One. We have a bald-headed Chem emote, and we have a wigged troll emote. Cowboy is fun because of the mustache curling, yeah. I didn't watch the Daredevil series. Mr. Bean played Pokemon, come on now. Come on. I wish I was looking like Mr. Bean right about now. Bum, ba-dow-dow-dow. I like that Man vs. Bee show with Mr. Bean. Well, I guess he's not Mr. Bean in there. Best thing Marvel's done since Endgame to Daredevil? I heard he's got some pretty nice looking glasses though. Ba, 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 da. Rowan Atkinson is a hilarious actor. He is. He's very good at physical comedy. How many episodes of Mr. Bean was there? Like 15, I think. I found that out about a year ago. If you would have asked me how many Mr. Bean episodes there are, I probably would have guessed 100. I haven't seen Rat Race in years. It would be worth watching a rewatch because I really don't remember what happened in it at all, so. The trick is to watch movies like when you're really tired and then you can enjoy the movie, but then you're so tired that you forget in the morning. Or maybe that's just brain memory issues that I have. Hugh Laurie is a lot of early comedic work as well. I wouldn't have even guessed that. Like, I only know him from House. And from Friends. When he starred in Friends. Character's actual name from the game, the Loathsome Dung Eater. Oh gosh, Agent of Chaos. Wants to see the world burn. Written by the Game of Thrones guy, by the way. Which, if you are a Steelbook collector, Game of Thrones, currently you can pre-order the entire Game of Thrones series on Steelbook. All seasons, each in their own individual Steelbook. So if you like Game of Thrones, and you like Steelbooks, heck, there's nobody in the chat who likes both of those. I think it's like just over $200 US. If you go to grov.com, you can get 15% off your first order. You can pre-order it from Grov. You have to pay for your pre-order up front with Grov. However, you can get 15% off, and I believe Grov, a lot of times, when you get a pre-order, you actually, a lot of times, will get it before the actual release date. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I've never seen Game of Thrones. You know, it'd be like $300 Canadian, and I'm not really, you know, gonna buy something for $300 Canadian for a show that I've never seen, that I don't care about. I heard the first 6 seasons were good. I've also heard the last season was terrible. Again, these are just things I've heard. I've never watched the show. Love Game of Thrones and Steelbooks, but HBO charges a premium for their stuff. I mean, like, $200 for, you know, 8 seasons of Game of Thrones on 4K, all in Steelbooks. I mean, it seems like a reasonable price, but again, like, if I loved the show, I would have pre-ordered it. But I've never seen the show. I have no desire to see the show. I may enjoy it if I watch it, but I mean, wait, does Grub have it? Yes, you can currently pre-order it from Grub. Releasing in November, $225 US, 15% off your first order, free shipping. And it specifically says shipped ahead of release date. So you'll almost certainly have it on release date or before. What the heck is garlic breath? However, I think you can get the Game of Thrones complete 4K non-steelbook for quite a bit cheaper. Yeah, they can't charge full price for 7 and 8. Like I said, I've never seen it. I have no idea. How much is the standard edition? Game of Thrones complete collection 4K, $133 for the complete collection on 4K, the non-steelbook edition. So, you know, a little more than half the price, 60% or something. I imagine it'll eventually sell out, the steelbook case, and then go for crazy amounts on eBay. But it's not something that I'm gonna like risk. I'm not gonna pay $300 Canadian on the chance that maybe I could sell it for 400. I wonder, is it a, actually, is this a limited edition numbered set? Because if it's not a numbered set, that means they can just keep reprinting it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that is like a limited numbered edition. So they may just print as many as they can sell. Pay the Iron Book price. Summary, here we go. Home box office. That's what HBO stands for? No, we don't have HBO in Canada. I think Crave. Crave is a Canadian streaming company. I think it's Crave that puts out HBO content in Canada. And we don't have Hulu in Canada, but Hulu content is available on Disney Plus in Canada. Or it's like a separate subscription through Disney or something to get the Hulu stuff. I can't remember. Okay, Crave for HBO and Hulu. Oh, Crave does Hulu as well? Oh, you've been watching HBO's Spawn. Gotcha. I think I recently there was something I wanted to watch on Disney, so we ended up getting a month a little while back, but I actually canceled my Disney Plus. When I first got Disney Plus, I would buy the annual plan for, I think it was $99 for the annual plan for Disney Plus, and then it went up to like $120, and I think now it's like $160 a year. So I canceled Disney Plus. Crave doesn't deal with Hulu exclusive. Okay, so I think that's Disney in Canada. Disney does Hulu stuff. I used to have Disney Plus. When I was paying $120 a year for the annual plan, you know, I kept it, even though I didn't use it all that much. But then, yeah, then it went up to like $160 a year, and I'm like, no, that's just too much. I don't use Disney. I don't watch enough on it to make it worth it. I have Netflix. That's it. The only thing I have is Netflix, and then I have Amazon Prime because we buy a lot of stuff on Amazon. But so I get Prime Video, but that's it. Netflix is like the only streaming service that I pay for. Like that's just for streaming. Two subscriptions and split them with friends. There you go. Disney Plus market themselves as affordable. Yeah, like I said, I think I paid $100 I think for the first year on Disney. You got Netflix, Prime, and Crave. But yeah, Shudder. I used to have Shudder back when it was $5 a month, and now like I'll get a month of Shudder every now and then just to like catch up on stuff. But Prime Video offers HBO Max. I'm not sure in Canada if they do. They first launched it was as low as $5 US. Yeah, there's different tiers too. Like you could get cheaper plans, like if you don't want like 4K footage, or if it's like, you know, one device can watch at a time kind of thing. HBO, the channel doesn't have commercials, but if you get HBO Plus, it does have ads. Yeah, yikes! $19 a month for Disney now. I pay more than that for Netflix, but like I use Netflix, and my wife uses Netflix, so like to us it's worth it. But Disney, I hardly ever watch Disney. I think the 1 year I used it to watch, you know, the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I watched some Simpsons. I watched King of the Hill on it. But there's nothing on it recently that I wanted to watch. Smart to wait for all seasons of Harry Potter. Binge on a free trial. What would a Disney free trial be? A week? I think the free trials now, a lot of the times it's a week. It used to be a month. Harry Potter fever when a new show drops. When a new is it going on Disney? Whatever service it's airing on, they'll see a huge spike in memberships. Oh, HBO. It's going to be on HBO. Okay. Yeah, Prime Video is you can get a lot of stuff on Prime Video. You subscribe through Prime Video and you watch it on there. So the Harry Potter is HBO, okay. The one thing that really irks me is Amazon Prime, it didn't used to have ads. Okay, so I understand, okay, they're putting in ads now. They gotta make it worth their while. Like, I think Amazon's doing fine. They could afford it to not have the ads. But now if you want ad-free, if you have Prime Video, you have ad-free, you gotta pay like an extra $3 a month or $2 a month, whatever it is. And they say vote with your wallet. I am the reason why ads exist, because I just, whatever, I'll pay the $3 a month. But what really ticks me off is I pay for ad-free. They still show you ads at the beginning and you have to click skip. Ad-free just means that the ads are skippable. Like, if I'm paying for ad-free, don't show me an ad and let me skip it. I don't want that. That really ticks me off. Well, and again, if they keep raising it and they keep raising it, like eventually I will unsubscribe. Hefty's unsubscribed. I unsubscribed to Disney because the price got too high. And there's ads, right? You pay for ad-free, they still show you ads. They let you skip them, but they still slip them in there. And then there's also, I guess, there's Amazon shows that are called freebies that you can watch without an Amazon subscription, without a Prime subscription. And because they're freebies, they put ads in there. And even if you have ad-free, you still have to watch those ads because they're freebies. Scare from the filter. Sorry about that. We got about a minute left with this filter. Against Prime Minister. What the heck? But like, say if I'm watching a show on Prime Video and the next episode comes on and then it starts with an ad, then I gotta click skip. Is it hard to do? No. Should I have to do it? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't have my watching experience interrupted by an ad, even if the ad is 1 second before I skip it. Minister stuck its way in there. I was wondering what the heck. Sue class action against the Prime Minister. What the heck? Another 10 to make you finish the stream. Well, Keith, there's no guarantees that it would land on the shook filter. I do appreciate the donations. Some may say I encourage them with this nonsense, but I don't encourage gambling. I don't want people to donate money. I spin the wheel and then it lands on something they don't want and then they're upset, and you know, I don't want that. Yeah, I don't think Keith meant 10 wheel spins worth. I don't think he meant he wants to donate enough for 10 more spins. I think he meant enough for 1 spin. My least favorite shiny, Onyx. Hunting Dratini at the game corner, but no gambling. Well, shiny hunting is not gambling. Mm-hmm. Oh. In order to be gambling, there has to be a risk involved. There has to be a risk of losing something. Gambling involves placing a wager in with a chance of winning more than you wagered. Oh yeah, the casino itself. The casino itself was gambling, yes. You risk losing time. No, you don't, because you're losing time no matter what. If you get the shiny, you're not getting your time back. And if you get a shiny, you're not gonna be like, well, I'm putting the game down for the day. You're like, okay, on to the next shiny hunt. Mm-hmm. Favorite evolution? Umbreon. Sometimes you call it a day. Fine. In that case, if you are sacrificing your time that you would use for something else in hopes of getting a shiny, then I would consider that gambling. Yeah, I heard premium is gone up. Yeah, premium's gone up in price. But at the same time, I am at the same time, like, I'm so used to the non-ads, and also like my children benefit from the ad-free as well. I'll probably end up keeping it. And I'll continue to pay for it and complain about it. But YouTube doesn't care about the complaining part. They just care about it whether or not I pay them or not. They should give content creators free. They should give content creators free premium if, you know, if your channel meets certain requirements. Maybe your channel gets enough views per month. Maybe like if you bring in with enough channel memberships that YouTube's getting, you know, taking their cut out of. But why would they do that? Because they would just lose money. Should make it so the 4 chem filter wedges are the top 3 most popular filters, with the 4th wedge being choose the filter. Ah, so rather than just chem filter, one will be shook, one will be pigeon, one will be cowboy, and then the 4th one will be like choose the filter. Mm-hmm. 3160. Shook filter compilation to you. Shook me all night long. That's a good song. Made even better by my rendition. Okay. 31 viewers, 62 likes. Yeah, this starter hunt hasn't been super popular with the algorithm. But the way it is now, we have a higher chance exactly of finding new filters. Nothing there. Please pick a more guessable thing today. Okay. Alright, that's how we got the axolotl filter, that's how we got the pigeon filter, really that's how we got every filter, was somebody suggesting a term. Minority Report 2, Weird Scientology, oh gosh. That's terrible. Okay, let's do this. All right. If you're enjoying the content, hit the like, hit the subscribe. That's right. Don't forget to double tap your screens. What filters would appear if you searched chem? Metachamp, all you gotta do is donate enough money to land on the chem filter, and you'll find out. I made you laugh. I don't even remember what I said. Are short people allowed in Scientology? Oh gosh. What a silly guy, Big Cheese. Oh, that's terrible. Oh yeah. I like that movie with that short guy. What was it called? Leprechaun. That was a good movie. Really? Is that really the case? Why? All right, here we go. Let's keep going. You're not allowed in? What? Oh, cause you're not tall. 4 months worth of gifted memberships at the Member-a-thon. Might be a while before the next dono. That is true. That is true. April tends to be the lowest earning, what kind of disc is that? That's a lie. Oh, that's why, stupid silly. Silly chem. There we go. All right, why hasn't Kem paid his taxes? I am not required to pay them yet. That's why. No, I didn't have it upside down. I put the Blu-ray disc in instead of the 4K disc. And I was wondering why the file size was so small. Is there a Gattaca filter? I've never looked. All right, let's check this. And no shiny, but what is this button?
Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing.
All right, everybody, it is 1:30 p.m. Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Thing. This is the game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Starting with, let's see. Let's start with Metachamp. Is it alive? No. Is it a toy? No. Is it Gattaca? No. Is it a weapon? No. Is it a copy of the movie Gattaca? It is not. Is it round? No. Is shinies? We didn't name anything, Gina. Please refrain from fibbing. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. Let's pick Oshawott this time. I love this. Yes. Is it a toque? No. Is it used in cleaning? It is not. We named it Nick. We named it nothing. Could I use this item in a Fibonacci sequence? You could not. Well, no, you couldn't. Is it typically found outside? I would say no. Oh, no, you, Gina, you wanted to call it Nick. Is it used in food prep? No. Is it used to scratch off something? No. Is it flat? Yes. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it man-used? Yes. Is it Chem's tax evasion charges? I have not evaded any taxes. Is it a disposable item? I would say yes. Does it help to mask bathroom odors? It does not. Is it a foot sock? No. Does it help create bathroom odors? No. Is it around the same size as the scratch-off tool? It is not. Is it used to eat with? No. Is it heavy to me? It is not. Is it shaped like a disc? Like a Gattaca disc? No. Wasn't Gattaca the movie where Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman fell in love in real life and became married to each other? Is it normally found in the bathroom? It could be. Let's say that's one place you could find it. Can you stand on it without breaking? I think I could stand on it without breaking. Hot dog mittens? No. Is it made of plastic? No. Would it fit inside a glove compartment? I believe it would. Chicken from Popeyes? No. If you dropped it from the roof, would it break? I don't think it would break. Is it used to clean things? No. Oh, hunt, yeah. Is it made of metal? No. Is it inflatable? Let's see. It is not inflatable. Does it come in a pack with many of it? I would say no. Is it spherical? No. Does it need to be cleaned? No. Is it your car registration with your legal name Crid on it? No. Is it a Quran? No. Is it made of a fiber material? No. Is it wicker? It is not. If caught in a high wind, would it move? I think it would move. Is it, I mean, anything caught in high winds could move. Is it made of paper? Yes! Vampire Diaries, the complete series on Steelbook. No. So it's flat, it would not break if dropped from a roof, smaller than a glove compartment, is found in a bathroom, neither removes nor contributes butt smells. That, is 95% correct. Is it a Bible? No. Is it a magazine? No. Is it some kind of roll of paper? It is not. Oh boy, this one's gonna be a while, I think. It's not a paperclip. Is it some kind of boule of paper? I don't know what that is. I have confirmed that it is made of paper. Yes. Oh, is it a book of some kind? Yes. Is it a copy of GTA 6? No. Is it found in the bath? No. Got a bounce cam? I'm here regardless. Skrillbo, you are here in spirit. Is it an instruction manual? No. Is the paper blank? No. Is it a booklet found in a game case? No. Is it a Torah? No. What's the latest release date now for GTA 6? Is it a notebook? No. I'm just laughing because Matt always guesses the notebook for Guess the Movie, and it'd be hilarious if it was the notebook. If it was a notebook for Guess the Thing, but no, it's not. A book of flyers? No. A video game related book? No. Is it held together with staples? No. Mid 2027, yikes. Is it my mail? No. Is it a bookmark? No. Is it held together by staples? No. Is it hardback? No. Is it a pad of sticky notes? No. Is it a coupon book? It is not a coupon book. No coupons. November 2026 is the release date. Google doesn't lie. They always ever tell the truth and nothing else. Is it a movie poster? No. Is it a checkbook? It is not. Is it blank paper? No. Is it a toque that was purchased using a coupon book? No. Is it today's sponsor? No. It'll get delayed again? Probably, yes. GTA 6. That's why I asked what the current release date is. They keep pushing it back. Is it a kite? No. Is it a Canada exclusive? Yes. I mean, no. Is something printed on each page? Yes. Does it have a cover outer layer? Yes. Is it a passport? No. I should grab it here, like, that way I have it ready. I just gotta be careful, I don't want to ruin it. Okay, here we go. Is it a Bible? No. Is it a children's book? No. Is it a coloring book? No. Let's go with Snivy this time. Do you tear the pages out? You do not. Yeah, they kept saying, they kept bumping up the release date. Is it interactive? Yes. A sticker book? No. Is it laminated? No. Is it a comic book? No. A coloring book? No. Is this item typically used by adults or children? It is used by adults or children, yes. Is it a sing-along song VHS tape? No. Would you throw it away after one use? I would not. Is it a booklet of stamps? No. Choose your own adventure? No. Let's see. Okay, what are we at here? Do you remove anything from the book? No. Is it a book for reading? No. Is it a receipt? No. Coloring books. How many times do I have to say yes? Or, I mean, no. It's not a receipt. Does it provide you with information? Yes. Is it parchment paper? No. Is it a yearbook? No. Can I read it? There are things that you can read on it, yes. Is it waterproof? No. Comic book? No. Should you write in it? Yes. Is it a phone book? No. Let's get this thing already. Is it a horror movie daddy daycare? No. Is it a diary? Hefty! No. It's not an address book either. Is it a guest book from an event? Now we're asking questions. The answer is no. Is it a manga? It is not a manga. You said it may be found in the bathroom. I did say that, yes. A calendar? No. PayPal? What the heck? Is it a book of reminders? It is not. It is not Reader's Digest, but congratulations to Johto Jerry. It is a Sudoku book. Jerry is the winner. Not only did we jump straight to Sudoku, I thought somebody would have guessed a puzzle book first. But Jerry, congratulations. Charlie went with crossword, but it is in fact Sudoku puzzles. There we go. Sokodu books. An incomplete. It is incomplete. It is an incomplete. I get them from the dollar store. And I usually skip the easy ones because, like, they're too easy. I just go to the medium and the hard ones. How to play the game, it's pretty simple. Each row and each column has to have the numbers 1 through 9. The same row and the same column cannot have a number more than once. And each block of 3 by 3 also has to have the numbers 1 through 9. We never asked if we wrote in the book. I think Jerry did ask. He said, is it meant to be written in? I think he said. And I said yes. He said, are you meant to write in the book? And I said, yes. You know, I don't do Sudokus in the bathroom. But was it Shinies who somebody asked, would you find it in the bathroom? And I thought, you know what? I bet people do keep their puzzle books in the bathroom. Your dad just sent me a photo from when I was a kid. Oh my gosh, I want to see this. All right, Keith, have a great day at work. Thank you again for the gifted memberships. I do appreciate it. Oh, you asked if it could be written in. All right, let's take a look at this picture. That is awesome. I love that picture. Thank you for 62 likes. Nothing there. Making efforts to make it back into the stream. It's been great to see you. Good to see you again. I just, man, I don't get into others' live streams as much as I'd like to. So. Chem Nation may change me, but I can't change Chem Nation. Eat what? Are you thinking of that song? Changes. That's the only line I know of that song, by the way. I'm in Hefties. I like to pop in. I lurk. I lurk a lot in them. I put it on and I listen. Once in a while, I will interject with my opinions. But mostly I have it on in the background. David Bowie. I wonder if they named him that because he was bow-legged as a kid. Well, I guess Bowie would be his last name. They didn't pick that. He's like a gargoyle. What was that movie with David Bowie? There was a good movie that he was in. Some sort of fantasy movie. I think he was actually in a few. The Dark Crystal? Labyrinth? What was it? What one was he in? Labyrinth. There was also, what? The Man That Fell from Earth, I think he was in. Gargoyles. The cartoon? Oh, I guess there was probably not a non-gargoyles or non-cartoon one. Labyrinth. You know, I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen it. Labyrinth. Flat Earthers watch that movie every day. Is it what, the man that fell off the earth? So I know it's a classic movie. I haven't watched it. Labyrinth is great. Maybe one day I'll buy the 4K Steelbook and then I'll watch it. It's rare, but occasionally I do blind buy movies. If I see a Steelbook that is looking pretty nice and the price is right, and it's one of them movies that is, you know, highly rated, there is times I will pick up a movie blind. What's next? You never seen Willow? Oh, I watched that. Yep. Good old Willow. Oh boy, was she something in that movie. Newly released Mummy. I did pre-order it. I did pre-order the Mummy. The thing is, you pre-order on Amazon, it's like risk-free. Like, you can cancel the pre-order at any time. So, you know, right up until pretty much release date, I can change my mind and cancel the pre-order if I decide I don't want to. If I don't pre-order it and then it ends up selling out, then no. I haven't seen Pan's Labyrinth either. But I do occasionally like a good fantasy movie. I heard Pan's Labyrinth was dark, yeah. I do own some fantasy movies. Like we had on Guess the Movie a little while ago. I showed off the Harry Potter collection on 4K. Because it's the same film. Well, if it's the same film, I'm very excited because I liked Evil Dead Rise. Evil Dead Rise. Another movie that I showed off on Guess the Steelbook Season 1. Hey, Dark. I have seen The Never-Ending Story, yes. We had that movie as a kid. What a dark story too, like for a kid's thing. I just remember there was that guy, he looking like Drampa, and he was telling the kids like when he closed the book, it was like nothing. There's like nothing there. There was a few Never-Ending Stories, right? I know I've seen the first one. I don't know if I've seen the other ones. You get nothing! Good day! Another great movie. You know, I was joking about the over 9,000. Oh, I'm sure you were joking, but in a game with odds 1 in 8,192, over 9,000 is not really that uncommon. 2 wasn't great. 3 was so terrible it's amazing. So one of them so bad it's good movies. Hello, darkness, my old friend. The nothing is a metaphysical construct of innocence robbed. Is that actually true? Why Tepig? Why Tepig? Because I just pick ones. I stole your chocolate once again. What? Jonathan Brandis was the draw-in for the original film. Yeah, some child actor or what? Was he the kid? Was he big at the time? I don't know. When did that movie came out? Oh, Brandis was in 2. Okay. We had the VHS of the first one. That's it. I don't think we had the other ones. I don't even think my mom still has like all her Disney VHS tapes, but I doubt she has Never-Ending Story. Kid with the stutter from it? Okay, I mean, I don't remember. I basically remember the premise of the movie and that's it. Not even really the premise. That when the kid opens the book and read it, the stuff comes alive. At least maybe within the story, I don't know. And then when he closes the book, there's nothing. Like, that's the only thing I remember. Even as a kid, Never-Ending Story didn't have that much free time. I think it's a good movie. I think it's well reviewed. The mini-series It. He played the kid with the stutter. Oh, Bill. Okay. He played Bill in the 90s mini-series It. Okay. Oh, there's an animated Wonka thing coming up. Okay. It ended. The title is a lie. Well, rumor has it the story is still going on today. The movie may have ended, but somebody's still reading the story. Or what about the song that never ends? I distinctly remember that song ending. Well, maybe the song didn't end, but the episode did. Imagine Marvel's What If in the Wonkaverse. I cannot imagine that. I haven't watched What If. After Endgame, I watched Loki season 1, I watched WandaVision, and then I kind of lost interest. I got burnt out of Marvel. Well-received movies don't always interest you. Fair enough, yeah. The new Dune movie's well-received, exactly. It's called The Never-Ending Story, and it's laid out at the end of the movie. It's pretty integral to the theme of the movie. There we go. So not even a lie. Yeah, I'm not even gonna sing that song, but lamb chops, man. Watching lamb chops. Y'all have lamb chops in the US? What was that curly-haired lady's name who held lamb chops up? Mary Sue? What the heck was it? What was she called? Sherry? Goes great with applesauce, lamb chops. You know what else goes really good with applesauce? Pork chops. Man, you cook up your pork chop, you get it all nice and seasoned. You know, all the seasoning, salt, pepper, and whatnot. Cook it up, fry up the pork chop, cut it up, dunk it in some applesauce. Oh, it's so good. The thing, Gina, was a Sudoku book. Yeah, your partner, the fiancé, gonna make you watch Dune 3 at the IMAX. Sherry Lewis, had to look it up. That was gonna drive me crazy. Hey, I got the Sherry part right. Good old lamb chops. I haven't had lamb in a while. Isn't lamb supposed to be good in mint sauce or something? You cook it up with maybe some rosemary. Fry it up in some butter with some sprigs of rosemary in there. Like rosemary to plant, like not the person. Oh, you look up Dune 3. You look up the release date so that you could book a vacation for that month in advance. Book a late honeymoon, a 1-month honeymoon, and then you'd be like, oh shoot, that's when Dune 3's in the theaters? Dang. Oh, and the honeymoon's non-refundable too. Shoot. Well, maybe we can watch it there. They don't have movie theaters where we're going. Chandler and Joey watching lamb chops play along, and Chandler proclaims, how old is that foot sock? Is that what he says? Oh, I never figured out the specs on Chandler's laptop. I was wondering about that. Friends Chandler laptop specs. Alright, in Friends Season 2, Episode 8, the one with the list, Chandler proudly boasts his new laptop features. 12 megabytes of RAM, a 500 megabyte hard drive, built-in spreadsheet capabilities, and a modem that transmits over 28,000 BPS. I don't know what that means. But there we go, 500 megabyte hard drive and 12 megabytes of RAM. And spreadsheet capabilities. Bits per second of, and that is in relation to what? Is that related to processor, like megahertz? You hated the new Dune movies are well made. You hated the book, so you hated the movies. That's a beast. How old is that show? That was from the 90s. Yeah, 512 megabytes is nothing. 512 megabytes of RAM. That's the internet speed. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess kilobits per second. Oh, a modem. Yeah, I read that. So 28 kilobits per second. so half of like the dial-up speed. Bits per second really threw me off there. Why not Snivy? Glorious, please. I already told you. I'm just kind of like picking them randomly. Mostly Tepig, because I can just spam the button, but I'm not picking Snivy because it requires extra effort. 27 kilobit per second. Or 28 kilobits per second, basically. Half of what, like, most people had for dial-up. Or at least when dial-up kind of was moving away. When households started moving away from dial-up to what? Whatever the name was, LAN or whatever they called it. What kind of speeds were they getting initially? DSL, thank you. That's the one I was thinking of. What kind of speeds were people getting on DSL in the early days? Zero miles per hour. That's true. It is not measured in miles per hour, so that is correct. The shift at the fire hall is painful. I had to get in contact with a technician. Fix the internet. Oh gosh. It didn't move. Usually the cables don't really move. They just kind of like sit there, you know? $256 to 256 kilobits to 1 megabit per second. Okay, so I mean jumping from 56 to 256 is pretty good. Especially if you were getting one, that's like quite a bit faster. For like 15 to 30 minutes, the Wi-Fi works, then it cuts out. Ugh. Yeah, now we get it, what, up to 5 gigabit, maybe even 10? I'm not sure. I know now, like, when I was looking at like mini PCs and stuff, and my dad was wanting to get a laptop or whatever, I was looking at some of the specs. A lot of them are offering like a 10 gigabit per second Ethernet port. Like, I'm not sure if those speeds are achievable yet, like, or if anyone's offering them, but I guess future-proof. Not really achievable, okay. No TV or internet at her old place for a week. The caretaker got into the cable room. Whoever had MTS, their wires were ripped out of the wall. Yikes. That's rude. I remember my dad, he had like an old tower computer or whatever. He said it was really slow, you know, if he'd have to turn off, like, restart the computer, it would take like 10 minutes, which could just be due to the hard drive. But he wanted to get a new computer, and then, like, so we were looking at some laptops, and he asked me, he's like, does it have a spot that I can plug in the internet? And I'm like, oh, silly dad. People don't plug in their internet anymore. Well, they do, but I'm like, it has built-in Wi-Fi. As long as you have a Wi-Fi router. You have the 5 gigahertz internet put on your Xbox. It never goes past 1 gigahertz. Has nothing to do with download speeds. But he's like, but I could plug it in if I wanted to, right? Yes, it should have an Ethernet port. You don't plug in Wi-Fi anymore. Well, my PC, because I'm live streaming, I have it connected to Ethernet, but for what he's gonna use his computer for, he won't need to plug it in. Like, it wouldn't need to be connected Ethernet. He's like, I just want to get something to check my email and watch some videos on YouTube. And I'm like, you could just probably get the cheapest laptop you can find and it would be better than what you have now. Five gigahertz. I actually don't even really know. It's the bandwidth at which what the information is sent across. I really actually don't know the answer. Oh, do. The bandwidth the signals travel across. Okay. What about like oh, okay, yeah, gigabit per second, megabit are the speeds. What about when my processor says that it's like 3 gigahertz? I know, like, that's frequency or whatever. Like, I know how it applies to, like, wavelength and everything, but within, like, a physical product, I'm not exactly sure what it all means. If you're wearing any kind of wig through the internet signal, then it is blocked by that malevolent force. Oh gosh. Coworker's been complaining she hasn't been able to watch Invincible because of the internet issue. I just said use your data. You got a real job? Yeah, a lot of plans they have are unlimited data now, so. Frequency, okay, computations per second, gotcha. Right, holy cow, 2:11 already. Where has the time gone? That time, man, it just keeps on slipping into the future. Down to time hole, man. Right. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Ooh, that's a good movie. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the Pink Pony Club. He's still probably on yesterday's stream. Who, me? Oh, when is the live over? 27 minutes, 17 minutes, 17 minutes from now. Who's slow? Boy, Homer, you really are slow. Uh-oh, something said. I am not slow. Wait, Homer, you're still here? Boy, you really are slow. Something said, not good. A day without Slowpoke is like a day without sunshine. That's right. No, you're thinking about that song Walking on Sunshine. Unclick the button, and there we go. Okay. But how you doing though, Slowpoke? How's Slowpoke doing today? Silence. A wild Slowpoke has appeared. All right. Oh, no shiny yet. You told the truth, Gina. I like when people tell the truth. I think telling the truth is a good thing. However, sometimes the truth should not be revealed. You know what I don't like? When you tell the truth and you then you get took a dump on? What? Nothing there. Man, like, Christopher, like, you know, I'm all for, like, you know, people's freedoms to do whatever they want in their privacy of their own home, but this is a family-friendly stream here, so let's just never say that again. Hey, Sarah's hanging out. What's up, Sarah? It's like, Sarah, please. How are you doing? There we go. Boom. Tired and hungry, so eating right now. Ah, what are you eating? What food are you eating into the belly? You know what? You know who I think is really awesome? Mia Goth, the actress. She's pretty good at what she does. I also really like big cheese blocks. You know, the kids go through cheese, so the big cheese blocks are really good to have. She broke up with Shia? She was dating Shia LaBeouf? Are you calling me big? Well, I wasn't, but... I think somebody really worthwhile also is Sarah Silverman, because apparently she was worth saving. So that's kind of cool. Last, by the way, get 'em cheese. Oh, zucchini cream soup with chia seeds. Oh, that sounds good. My wife's really been using a lot of chia seeds. They're supposed to be really healthy. Chock full of nutrients. The X trilogy. I know. I want to get the X trilogy, but they released some steelbooks for them, like in the UK, and they're really expensive now. I want them to put out like a North American set. You can get the X trilogy on 4K. It's not a steelbook, but it comes in this like massive, like it doesn't come in a standard size DVD case. It, like the box or the whatever you call it, the thing that it comes in is huge. It's like the size of a book. And it's like, man, I don't want that. Oh yeah, Suspiria, the new one, yeah. I forgot that too, yeah. Yeah, so much happens. The remake was actually pretty good because it was a slightly different take on the same story, and it was scarier, I guess. What are you talking about, Big Cheese? Do you think they're gonna come out with a Gen 10 Switch 2 edition? I do think they will. I think yes. I think there will be a Pokemon Switch 2 edition. Likely Gen 10, yeah. They don't taste like much. You throw them into food like soups or smoothies. Yeah, they got a lot of nutrients or whatever. My wife mixes them in with like her yogurt. Mixes it in with like some yogurt and I think she mixes her yogurt with chia seeds and like sugar-free Jello powder for flavoring, and then like mixes it up and then puts it in the fridge overnight. It's good for gut health, yeah. The way it's shot, the original was colorful, yes. The original movie was really highly praised for the use of color. It came out in the 70s, so like that kind of color you didn't always see on movies. Yeah, a lot of fiber. You only eat Go-Gurts because I'm a man-child, says the wife. Go-Gurt? What is that? Some kind of yogurt product? A lot of neutral colors. How long before they release an updated version of the current Nintendo console? I think we'll see special editions later this year. In terms of an actual upgrade, I want to say not for a while. Just with the cost of everything, it's already so expensive. So if they upgrade it, you know, a different screen or a bigger screen or whatever they want to do, would make it even more expensive. So I don't think they're gonna do that. You know, they maybe later in the year they'll put out a special edition of something. Charge 20 bucks, 30 bucks more for it. Because they can, but I don't know. Switch 2 Cloud Edition. Ah, maybe. Maybe they do. It would be a way to cut down on the cost. You're still planning on buying me a second Switch 2 for a Christmas present, right? Is somebody in the chat? Hefty's talking to you. I'm not sure, though. Yeah, the battery life really isn't that great on the Switch 2. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but it also does surprise me. Switching the screen to an OLED would also greatly improve the battery life. I was at well, speaking I was just thinking, like, regular screen versus OLED screen. I've kind of been wanting to get a new monitor. It's low on the priority list, so I'm not planning on getting one anytime soon. I happened to be at Walmart. I was looking in the clearance section. They had a 27-inch 1080p monitor on clearance. It was like $60 off or something, because the box was like severely damaged. Like one of the edge of the box was like really crushed in. And then so they had the sticker on, it was like 60 bucks off, but then it said sold as is. And I'm like, I don't think I would risk it. However, if I bought it and it didn't work, I would return it anyway. And if they didn't take it back and say, oh, it's as is, I'd probably just do a chargeback on my credit card. I think they would take it back, even though it said as is. Nobody's buying a monitor and like expecting to get one that doesn't work. I expect there could be some cosmetic damage to it, but like it would have to work. Okay, come on now. We've only got a couple minutes left. Oh my gosh. But no, I didn't buy it. The monitor's low on my priority list. Pokemon. Here we go. Oh, your laptop can run Resident Evil Requiem. Nice. Very nice. I think I'll probably get the Steam version eventually, but like I'll have to wait until it's like a Black Friday or like super low price, like 70% off or something. I want a 4K monitor and a 1440. Yeah, I've got two 1080p monitors here. They're the, I think, 25-inch monitors. I wouldn't mind going to get some 27-inch 1440p. 4K is nice, but like, I don't know, what do I have? The 9070 XT graphics card? I don't think that's powerful enough to run 4K gaming, at least, you know, with decent settings. Frame drops. I mean, I have Resident Evil for the Switch. There are frame drops in Resident Evil on the Switch. I was looking it up. People were saying like you can do 4K like on low settings or whatever. I think I would rather play 1440 at like, you know, higher settings. But honestly, like for what I do and what I use my computer for, which is like essentially it's exclusively live streaming, I don't need 4K monitors for anything. Well, I haven't played it on the TV actually, Skrillbo. I've only played it handheld. I'm not sure if you dock the Switch, if it's like more powerful. Yeah, I've only played it handheld. Yeah, 1080p 120 maybe? Yeah, I don't know, I can't remember. Right. We are gonna do our final encounter of the day just before I leave. Kiro, thank you so much for 23 months of channel membership. That is 1 month away from 2 years. And Keith Stroganoff with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Ming says, see you tomorrow. Ming, if you want to return to the live stream tomorrow, you will smarten up. I look forward to your is it a weapon question every day, but you're getting a little bit, you're starting to say things that maybe you shouldn't. Here we go, final encounter. Let's go with Oshawott for the final encounter of the day. A little bit too edgy. My fragile ego is struggling with this. Here we go, Oshawott, final one of the day. Can we get a shiny? If not, we will be continuing to hunt on Monday. Tomorrow is Frustration Friday. We will be hunting for Mewtwo in Pokemon Red. So here we go. Is it a shiny Snivy? It isn't. It is not shiny, so there we go. Sarah with the 20 gifted Chem Nation memberships. Can we get some hype for Sarah?
Welcome, new channel member.
Sarah! At the end of the stream, Sarah. Shall I do the spins now, or should I save them for tomorrow morning? Sneaky time.
Welcome, new channel
Chance
member.
of extra minutes. Well, we'll see what Sarah wants to do. Do them now, save them for tomorrow. If it ends up being things, spin now. Like if it ends up with chem filter wig time, that will be at the start of tomorrow. The only thing really that's going to extend the stream today is extra minutes. Now, Sarah, do you care to choose the color that I click spin on your first of 4? What a sneaky way to at least get a couple extra minutes in here. All right, you don't care, so here we go.
Welcome, new channel member.
First spin of the day, you gotta be kidding me. Look at what it is! Sarah with the extra minutes! Sarah! The impossible! Sarah, please!
Welcome, new channel member.
More resets, Sarah! More resets from Sarah today! 10 extra minutes, Sarah. Gambling always pays off. Says Jerry, not me. Sarah, choose the starter, which means for 20 minutes, Sarah, I will exclusively choose the starter that you want me to choose. So I've kind of been going between them, but you can choose which one you'd like me to go for. Let's get your third spin. What a clutch, right? No! 20 extra minutes, Sarah! Sarah getting the 20 minutes added! Would you believe it? Sarah with the 20 gifted memberships adding 20 minutes. Sure, I gotta have some extra time, but that saves me for some wig time tomorrow. OBS, I apparently wanted nothing to do with this extra time. It disconnected momentarily. But there we go, we got Bean Boozled. So, there we go. Okay, Snivy. Sarah says Eve easy, Snivy. So, for the remainder of the stream, possibly, you know, we'll do the 20 extra minutes here. And, we're gonna do Snivy. OBS like, I signed up for 5 hours and no longer. Here we go. Oh, what the heck? I got scammed. We gotta do Bean Boozled. I've got exactly 2 Bean Boozled left. I think I'm gonna have to order some more. Pick up some more. So, I'm gonna show you the color of the Bean Boozled. Well, it's a Birdie Bots, every flavored bean. I'll show you the color and I will attempt to guess the flavor. There's only 2 beans left, so they could both be good. They can both be bad, or it could be one of each. No complaining about the outcome. Here's the color of the first bean. That's the first bean color. It's not good. It kind of tastes like dirt. Was the bean brown? Was it the dirt colored one? Yeah, I think it was dirt. Oh, Mr. Hanky Bean, stop that. Like dirty dirt, exactly what it tastes like. Tastes like it's got a high potassium content. It was just a coffee bean. To bean or not to bean? That is the question. The answer is to bean. All right, here's the second one, all right? Take a look at the color. Okay, that's the color of the bean. I can't see it, my eyes are closed. And here we go. No, not again. Oh. I think that's the vomit one again. Was that orange one with the red speckles? The music timed itself perfect. What happened? You have to glug a can of beans. It's extremely unlikely that I will glug the entire can. The wheel said glug beans. So technically 2 beans is all that's required. Oh, orange juice flavored bean after you brushed your teeth? Ugh. The only thing red. Oh, it could have been earthworm. That one could have been earthworm, actually. It was pretty bad. Beans on toast, I've heard, is pretty good. I like on The Office when Saber gives everybody reusable metal water bottles, and Michael drinks orange juice out of his metal bottle, and he's like, oh, that is metallic-y. And somehow, even though I'm just watching it, I can taste exactly what he's tasting. Mm-hmm. I'm done with the food. Nice. You know, I really like those Monster Java energy drinks, but they are a little metallic-y. Sometimes they're a little too metallic-y for my taste. Not Java. Java. I wrote that code for Java. I wrote the code for Java. I wrote the code for Java. Tastes too much like Metallica. Exactly. Metal Mario licking his own lips. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Java the script. Who told me that Jabba the Hutt was supposed to be like human originally? Somebody told me that the character Jabba the Hutt was supposed to be like a human or humanoid or whatever originally. He was, said Hefty. He was. What was Jabba's, yeah, didn't they change it to be a poo blob? What movie was his first appearance? In my mind, I always think it's the 3rd movie. Well, episode 6. The first movie, okay. Literally the first movie that came out. Apparently, like, I enjoyed Star Wars. I like the movies. And that's the end of it. I like it. That's the entirety of my my Star Wars story, that I enjoyed them. There are people who are crazy for Star Wars. Like, people who are just so enthralled in that universe. Or with the universe. People watch the movies, the cuts, and they're like, this edition of Star Wars that came out on Blu-ray is terrible because the colors are off. Or this, you know, this one, you know, look at the snow. It has a slight blue tint to it when it should have a slightly yellow tint. And they get really argumentative. And, like, I don't know any of that stuff. But what I do know is there's something called Project 77, where fans of the movie have taken, like, the 4K scans. Purists, okay, have taken the 4K scans, have spent a lot of grueling hours to basically color correct the movie so that it is, like, as pure as, like, the original, you know, theatrical release kind of thing. Now, anybody who tells you, I saw Star Wars in 77 and it looked different, is, no, I'm sorry, but you don't remember how it looked in 77 today. You don't. You think you do. You remember it a certain way, but you don't know for sure. But apparently, yeah, Project 77, you can get the 4K copies of the movie, like, pirated, essentially, that are color corrected to perfection, as they say. I don't know any about that stuff. I don't know about the colors and how it looked or how it was supposed to look. And yeah, it would look different. Projectors were different. Film was different. Camera were different. But to say like, I remember exactly how it looked, I don't think they do. I don't think anybody could remember exactly how a movie, the colors and everything from a movie 50 years ago. There's a reason why a lot of new movies are on IMAX. What is the reason? All I want is the OG trilogy released on Blu-ray and I'll be happy. I mean, it's already on 4K. Joke on Big Bang about Luke's original lightsaber color and Howard joke. So black then? The resolution was abysmal? Oh, the remastered versions are. Oh, well, what's the OG trilogy versus the remastered trilogy? Oh, the light coming from it, it looked dark. Looked so black. Dun, 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 dun. In the late 90s, before the prequel trilogy, Lucas crammed a bunch of CGI in the original movies and changed some stuff. Ah, okay. So the copies of the movies that we get now is not the same edition that was released originally. Recently, I heard the term Lucasified or something like that. I guess that makes sense. I guess George Lucas changed Star Wars, and people are not happy with it. Feel like I should watch more movies or shows. I've barely seen anything. Don't see the point of watching stuff alone when you can hang out with friends. Sarah, keep doing what you're doing. Hang out with your friends. Do what you enjoy. Who cares if you haven't seen movies? You want to hang out with your friends? Hang out with your friends. You can watch movies whenever. The movies aren't going anywhere. There was another joke on Big Bang Theory that commented out George Lucas will change it if we don't watch it right now. Oh gosh. So is this like why people are people still debate the Han Solo and what's his name, Groucho? Who fired first? Apparently some editions they actually change the order of who fired first. Greedo, yeah, that's what I said. 8 days for 72 months, that's it. Greedo marks. The changes to that scene are baffling because it's not like it's just, you know, they scanned it differently or they color corrected it a different way. Like, somebody had to change it. I don't bemoan the remastered versions. It was Lucas's choice to revise them and his right, but I am very much against rewriting media, and that's what this is. Allow both editions to be sold. So, I guess him, I don't know, does he still own Star Wars, like the rights to it? Is he like, I will not sell the original versions, like I've changed it and this is the way it is? Get used to it? Okay, he sold them all. Going back retroactively and changing established classics for more money. Sold to Disney. That's what I thought. I don't know if he still has like any sort of creative control over it or anything. What's the term? Death of the author or something? It's like once a piece has been completed, that's it. Whatever the author says afterwards about it is irrelevant. When a book is written, when a movie is made, that's canon. Anything else that the author may add is not considered canon. So I think it's called Death of the Author or something they call it. I suppose an author can clarify something if it wasn't entirely, but they can't add or subtract to it without putting out something new. Catch me a Yoda-looking guy. Tailo in a light ball. That's not a Pikachu. My favorite non-canon streamer. Oh my gosh. Speaking of streaming, I've only got a couple minutes left here. Not even enough time to make it to 3,300. It could shine. It could shine. That is true. That's close enough. I can't remember what it is, but I think it's... I feel like about 40 seconds per encounter. Maybe like a minute 20 per 2 or something like that. Nothing on the Snivy yet. I'm gonna look up that term. Death of the author. Yes. Oh, that's an essay. Okay, what is that? Yeah, so it's an essay. He argues against traditional literary criticisms practice, relying on the intentions and biography of an author to explain the ultimate meaning. Instead, the essay primus. Yeah, okay. I don't want to read that right now. 40 seconds isn't bad with a well, it's 40 seconds because I'm dual hunting. I haven't timed it, but I somewhere probably around, oh my gosh, Jerry, what the heck, 0%. Yeah, I think it's about 40 seconds per encounter because it's 2 every minute 20, every minute 30 or something. Blah, blah, literary terms. Okay, I'm gonna check this and then I'll do one more and then that'll be it for the week. For this game. Tomorrow I'll be back, but we'll be doing Pokemon Red. So, no Snivy, let's do our final encounter. We'll do the final encounter. Important question. What is your question, Sarah? Frustration Friday, let's go! Oh, Slowpoke. People getting scammed here. Light balls, smoke balls. Tomorrow's gonna be, our next week is gonna be a short week. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday streams next week, and that is it. Some technical difficulties tomorrow. Yeah, hunting Mewtwo tomorrow, exactly. Frustration Wednesday. Sarah's got like 2 seconds to ask her question. Here we go, final encounter of the day. Is it gonna be shiny? It is not shiny. Dang it! Well, there is next week. The childhood was Monster High, and I got your hands on 2 remake OG dolls. Displayed them in box or unpacked them. Their reproductions not expensive. Well, do you want to enjoy them, to look at them and play with them? Or are you more concerned with preserving the value of them? Only you can answer that question. If you want to preserve the value, the monetary value, keep them in the box. If you can see them in the box, if you can display them and they're visible in the box, keep them in the box. If you want to handle them and play with them and have little tea parties or whatnot, take them out. But only it just yeah, me personally, if I get collectibles, I leave them in the box. They are reprints. Okay, so again, me personally, I keep my collectibles in the box, like action figures or whatever. You'd have to like send me a picture of the actual, like, of it in the box. Anyway, thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. We're hunting Mewtwo in Pokemon Red, so that'll be good. I hope y'all have a great rest of the day. I wish you the best of luck on your own shiny hunts, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.